welcome back to another fantastic stream. I'm hoping you're all enjoying your Saturday. I'm a little bit lower energy because I haven't finished my morning caffeine drip, so bear with me. Oh, God, that tastes good. Just making sure the stream is live. It does not appear to be so. Let's see. Oh, looks like it's alive. All right. Okay. Let me just get these links sent out to the relevant areas. Oh. Oh, excuse me. You'll have to bear with me. I woke up an hour ago. Finally, I had a day where I could sleep in, and whew. I do love this music. And we'll see who comes and joins us. I see somebody. The control panel divines that somebody is watching. Anyway, let's see where the heck we were. Hey, Dave Jr., how are you? We are back in Earth. Where the heck do we have to do? It's been a hot minute. So today we are searching for the elusive, the all-important interstellar kiss, which was demanded of me by Star Control. Hey, Tarp, I'm just undercaffeinated. I'm gradually drinking my tea as we speak. Beyond that, I am just fine. Okay. What do we have to do? We have to find the, what the heck alien race are we missing? Meowlings! Gotta find the Meowlings. Okay. I guess the Meowlings are somewhere in here. Let's go find out. Oh, that's right. Earth had its colonies expand. I have to go over here and see what kind of loot they can offer me. Meowlings. Those look roughly Earth-shaped. Interesting real estate choice. A ball of ice. Oh, maybe this isn't Earth. Oh no, I've been here. Never mind. I think I've already seen all of these then. Unless it was Ross, was it the last one? Eh. There's no way to actually tell which one you have been and haven't been to, unfortunately. Let's go and let's skip it. My colony is in another system. Oh no! That's a pure Mario moment. I'm actually going to go back and get some fuel because I'm going to run out soon, and I'll just jump. Lord Noob Skills, what's up, man? This is actually not the OG Star Control. This is a attempted reboot by the company called Stardock. It is a...
Hello, welcome back.
There's a long story behind this game, and it's kind of a sordid one, but I personally swore to never, ever play this game, but I was convinced that I shouldn't judge the company based upon the actions of its CEO. This is the new Star Control, made by an entirely different company. So, bear that in mind. I'm going to give this game a full review when I'm done. Do I need anything? I don't think I need anything. Huh, I can just slap that on there. Alright, anything interesting here? Not really. Alright. Yeah, sorry, again, I'm still waking up. Bear in mind. Please give me, yeah, don't judge the game based on the CEO, yeah. My opinion of the company is not particularly high either, but that is what.
Is there anything else?
As we going, I got my fuel.
Not found.
Oh shoot, I should hop over there to get closer. I slept literally until 11 a.m. I actually had the opportunity to not wake up.
Hello,
which is very rare, so I didn't. Hypergate. Okay, I have to go over here. Let's go over here. Alright. Next to the Mink Mac. Oh, I guess that's where I'm going. Hope this is right. I swear to God, if the meowlings are like cats, I'm gonna be very upset. Yes, I did get the DLC.
We're getting word from Star Control that something strange is going on Mars, near the old abandoned colony.
Oh, your timing sucks.
When we get a chance.
Okay, so the meowlings do have a starbase.
Hello. Sixual, you are the ones I have recently been ordered to come online to serve.
By who?
I look forward to serving you because exception reasons for serving are found. Checksums indicate, consequently, W51 radio source, combat tactics, and fun facts. The W51 giant molecular cloud is a complex active star-forming region and amongst the largest clouds in the galaxy. Marked by active radio sources, the significance of these sources was made apparent 209,513 years ago, when an exception, significance not found. The unusually high amounts of star formation observed in this region seems to be a likely result of this. The three most vital parts of any engagement are range control, energy management, and having fun. By controlling the distance at which you engage your enemy, you're more likely to be in a position where you can damage them without them damaging you. Similarly, by avoiding your enemy's field of fire when they have enough charge to fire, you will greatly increase your chances of surviving.
Mein Gott.
Finally, statistical research shows that 90 to 94% of the victors of naval engagements are the ones who report they had more fun. This research has been criticized for potentially undiagnosed survivorship bias, however.
Noted. Fun
In
fact.
this dimension, 0 is an even number. Even as well.
Oh, good to know.
I probably didn't need to qualify that. Is there anything else?
Yeah, the W51 radio source is why the Lexites fled. Yeah. Haven't done anything with the Lexites recently. I don't know if there's anything left to do with them. Starbase shit. Let's see what new up. I would wish they would give me a list of what new things are available. Hey, Katie, I know it's morning. I'm so sorry. Oh, supercharger. No, Amsoc stabilizers. Enhanced collector. Got the precursor. I think the precursor drive's gonna be it. Yeah. That's actually pretty disappointing. They really hammered home how important that stuff is, and the fact that they had to throw it into a DLC is kind of that could have been handled better, I think. There. A Phasor. I just have no reason to use my command chip as a weapon.
Is there anything else? Exception, civil farewell not found.
I don't think it's not weird. I think they just didn't add it, probably on the basis of they ran out of budget or didn't have time. All right, cat people. I was guaranteed cat people. Clearly meowlings. And yes, Harp, I did see your message, and no, I don't believe it.
Captain, I have relatives who are setting up a new fish exploitation colony on Beta Horos 8A.
I'm
They've
sure.
asked if you might be able to visit sometime. They need your assistance with something.
All right, hail.
Oh no! Death!
I have problems with their
You're
grin.
not Death!
That's a shame.
You're just some guys! Whew. Anyways, good talk, guys, but we can't chat for long. We're on important Jeff business.
Jeff. Sorry, I have to take this all in. Give me a moment. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That symbol looks very familiar.
Jeff business. If you want to talk to someone, maybe try our homeworld Moop. It's in the Delta Shiphios B system.
Moop.
Anyway, we really gotta go now. Praise Jeff!
I'm not a fan of the voice actor for these.
Bye!
The voice actor is almost too stereotypical, I guess. All right. Now. I hate the VA. Crap! Ow! Ruby World. Ah, yes. So comfortable. Such great controls and fantastic navigation. Oh, the voice acting, gotcha. I was gonna say, I didn't know you were a veteran. Nothing here. It's, Again, I'm not going to necessarily judge them by the voice acting yet. It depends on how it develops.
Oh, goodness! Welcome! Welcome! Praise Jeff that you survived your trip across the stars!
Is this seriously a Bob moment?
Space rocks, sun collisions, the dizzies, laser shootings. So many ways. We have lost a lot of Mallings in space. It's way worse. None of our stuff is here. We're from Moop. That's a planet, and it is in orbit around a star. We call it the Death Star because a number of ships that have crashed into it.
Wow. Okay.
But in your terms, it is called Delta Shiphios B. Jeff be with you. Oh no! Death! Wait, you're not weird. Nice to meet you. It's good to see a friendly alien. Praise Jeff for sending us a new friend.
They definitely seem incompetent.
He's our god. He fixes problems for us. He sure is. It's a pretty neat name for a god, huh? You should talk to him yourself. He's around here somewhere. Try shooting one of us. That usually brings him around in a hurry.
That's a terrible way to summon a god.
Actually, don't. Don't do that. Oh, it's... Nothing. Jeff will take care of it. Wow! A fight! Boom! That definitely sounds like something we're going to need Jeff's permission for. You should go talk to him about that. Wow! The only person who's ever asked about us is Jeff! And he sometimes seems kind of tired of hearing it. What do you want to know? Our history. Right.
I want to know how this got this fucked up.
It definitely didn't all get destroyed in a library fire. Which we definitely don't have happen every few years. Nope. But Jeff's been able to piece together a bit of our past. He says we were very nice beings, and that we were very lucky to grow up on a world with nothing but plants. Which is funny, because so many of those plants have killed us over the years. We have a rhyme we tell our children. Watch out for the plants, the plants, the plants! They'll get you.
I mean, given the amount of plants my wife grows in my house, that is actually that's accurate.
Well, it's for anyways. Eventually, we mastered some of the more docile plants. Then we began the long process of inventing technology and industrial accidents. It'd all make a very interesting story, I'm sure. I kind of wish we hadn't set fire to it all. A few decades ago, a comet was about to hit us. We sent some Malings in a rocket to stop it, but they just ran into it pretty hard. Boom. So, we started working on kind of a paddle thing to bounce it away. But before we could finish, Jeff appeared and stopped the comet for us. Then he started helping us with other things. One thing led to another, and that's how he became our god. You should talk to him yourself if you want to know more. Yes! There's Jeff. We love Jeff. And the scribe. We're just okay. Other than that, there are the ones with the thingies. They showed up when we had rockets and told us we were now part of their empire. Then we never saw them again. They seem nice. Oh, then maybe they aren't nice. We don't know anything about that. Jeff suggested we stay away from the other aliens until we get a little better at rockets. computer thingies? If you say so. They're really cool and really mean to us. We like them.
I don't know how to. I don't know.
You should talk to them yourselves. You can find them in the Corpus cluster.
Okay.
Goodness. Is there anything?
I join and I see an Ice Age sloth cult. You're not wrong, Anthony. Welcome to your new religion, Anthony. Oh, I can actually buy stuff here. Cool. Buy item. Is anything? Nope, nothing. Probably nothing worth outfitting either. Okay. Alright, what exactly did they expect me to do here? Am I honestly just gonna have to start murdering Mowlings in order to contact the almighty Bob or Jeff? Huh. Do I seriously have to start missionary, huh? Okay, what is the mission?
Oh, it's those aliens we heard about. The ones that don't mean us imminent death. Cool. Anyways, good talk, guys. We're on important Jeff business. Yup. Bye.
Okay, so evidently I have to find Jeff. Is that a Jeff? That actually... That is an interesting looking ship. That is Jeff. Jeff!
Hello, I'm Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
I saw you visiting the Mowlings just now.
Okay, now as designs go, I think this is the coolest design I've seen in the entire game so far.
Yes, I suppose I am a god of sorts to them. It is a long story, which I will now make short. I was passing through this system and observed a comet was about to crash into the Mowlings planet. They were trying to build a big space paddle to bounce it away. It was ill-conceived. So, I stepped in and saved them. They thanked me and built this big building in my honor. But then it collapsed and killed a bunch of them.
An entire race
I was
of
horrified,
gross incompetence.
so I started helping out here and there. And, as so often happens in these cases, I became their god. It's no line of work. It's an immense burden. Would you be willing to help me tend to the Mowlings? I need to leave the Mowlings. It's not safe for me to spend so much time around them. I won't bore you with the details. You wouldn't understand them anyway.
They are effectively lemmings,
I cannot
yes.
play God any longer. You can.
I can? Are you seriously?
I know more about you than you think, humans. You carry a lot of information about you on that ship, for instance. Encrypted with technology several hundred millennia less advanced than my own. So I know your history and your character. You're fine. You'll
Thanks, I
be
think.
a pretty good god.
Would I?
Well then, think of it as a mentorship then. I could not physically care less. Or at all.
That's a mood,
At least
yes.
let me tell you
Definitely.
what needs to be done. The main problem is that the Mowlings die too much.
I don't think that's
They
it. That's
explode too much. They
Oh.
self-immolate too much. There's a bunch of things. I'd like to stop that, or at least slow it down.
I don't know what it
You
is,
may
but it
have
looks cool.
noticed that the Mowlings are currently all coughing, which is strange. They're not normally prone to disease, just accidents. The infection is getting worse too, although the only symptom for now is just the cough. If my analysis is correct, soon the Mowlings will begin exploding.
Okay. I want to see that though, because it's literally the nuclear bomb option in a Lemmings game, which, as horrible as it is, was the most satisfying thing ever to watch. Can we watch that?
No.
Yes. Oh.
There is a species in these parts. A sentient
Of
bioweapon.
course.
Recently, I've seen one of their ships in this area. When I asked the Mowlings,
No.
they confirmed they'd met the bioweapons and hugged them.
Oh.
That must be the source of this illness. Find
So the
bioweapons,
Meowlings are
speak with
the
them, don't die. Then demand
the
they
Taiwan,
get
only they have a certain level of.
You have met the Pinthy and survived? Interesting. Yes, go chat.
Yeah,
with
they're
them.
like more charismatic
Now then,
Taiwan.
Is there anything
What
else I
is
can
Jeff?
do
That
for
is a
you?
great question. I would love to know what Jeff is.
I'm sure you do. What would you like to know?
Heck are you?
The easiest way for you to think of me is as a probe. Long ago, my makers sent
Oh,
me
so
into
it's
the
it's
galaxy
totally not
to
a
prepare
Slylander
the
or
way
probe.
for them. For millennia, I gathered resources,
Or
terraformed
Mycon.
planets, and made copies of myself. Then moved on to the next star. It was all for nothing. My makers died. Awful things took
whores.
them. Space is horrible that way. It's an old story. With my design goal complete, I was left alone, purposeless. So I decided to wander. I explored. I visited the core and returned again. Sometimes I helped the young aliens I met. Sometimes I avoided them. Sometimes I would nap for a few turnings of the galaxy's arms. But always, I was alone. There are few of my kind left, and it's been a long time since I saw another. What you see is a projection, a variant on the anatomy of the beings who made me, plus some features I added on for fun. In reality, my body is not much to look at, not with your eyes. My body, such as it is, exists in the first 7 dimensions. Then I skip a couple, then I'm back again in the next 4. They make me look fat.
Good to know.
Translation is an inexact science, involving multiple subjective decisions on issues of syntax and semantics. The closest translation of my name in your language is, yes, Jeff. Well, the short version of my name. Jeftifer.
It could be worse, I suppose.
Is that what you call them? They'd find that very funny. Yes, I knew them.
Very shaggy.
shaggy. I can't say anything more about them, I'm afraid. I made a promise. What do you want to know? I'm afraid not. I was intending to move on pretty soon. My time with the Mowlings has exhausted my patience for the affairs of young, immature aliens. With all your mewling and dying and clumsy mating.
What would be a
Settle
not
your
clumsy mating?
affairs yourselves. Now then, is there anything else so long?
Thank you, Hefe. Well, I guess I have to go and talk with. Okay, let's log. A little bit of a cop out, yeah. The actually, I am close to. Jeff is a good concept if they had more to him than just this conversation. I mean, if there was something we could do to make him join my fleet, that would be a lot cooler. You know, but it is a cool concept. I actually think Jeff is the best alien art design
Hello,
I've seen in the
welcome
game
back.
so far. An excellent art design and creation.
Colony found in this system. Exercise somewhat more caution than normal. Welcome, friends.
I do like the pin thing.
What about it? Talk to Grigrox. Investigate in the ship which contaminated Ancient One. Prove to foolish space fish this is a mistake. No. Yes. We have made a mistake. Exposure to human code has changed Pinty. We enjoyed contact with humans. We evolved. We are friendly now. So we do what Pinty do. We spread. We repeat. We send Pinty vectors out looking for more friends. Found one. Then the mistake. We infected them.
Try not
Please
touching them?
understand. This was not an attack vector. We met alien ship in deep space. Attempted to communicate. It did not go well. They rubbed too many Pinty on their faces. Infection mild. Not full Pinty spectrum. We rush to make cure. Possible, but not our strength. But before we could complete, their god showed up. Not literal god, though in practice there is little difference. Their god is a powerful alien. We fled. We fear him. We know his type. Is the god angry with us? We will cure Mowlings with your help. You are first multicellular constructs to help Pinty. We feel great warmth. Desire to turn you into opposite of liquid.
What does that mean?
Pinty ship to your fleet. Take to Mowling homeworld. We will advise for anything else. Friends? Then go, friend.
Okay. Get Pinty into fleet. A little too late for that, Anthony.
Hello, welcome back.
Oh, the Slylandro. Hey, what's up, Matt? And you knew what you and you knew it was gonna. Oops, wrong thing. Manage things. What am I? What is okay to get rid of? Syndicate cruise. I forget. I got really good with the subtract power. So. Pinty, contagion. Do I get a free Pinty somewhere? No. Okay. Take a Pinty contagion.
Is there anything else?
All right.
Civil farewell not found.
Nothing quite like an Australian AI telling you that they can't even say goodbye. What a shame. Okay, right.
Hello,
All right.
welcome back.
Evidently, we're getting pretty close to the end of the game, so that's good. So these things, aggregate. It's super Hal, yeah, basically. It's super Australian, whimsical Hal. Well, first rule of any Star Control game, don't trust anything. Except the Pekunk, because they actually can tell the future, which is a little frightening.
Hello, not Jeff. What can we do for you today? But why would Jeff need help with something? He's all powerful.
Because he doesn't care about lemmings.
Of course! That makes perfect sense! Hi, viruses! Who wants some? Kisses?
Cringe. Uninfecting.
Well, our cough is gone now. Those viruses are pretty incredible. Jeff is nothing compared to them. Be sure to tell him that for us.
Well, since
Jeff's speed, not Jeff's.
entire race of lemmings.
Hello, I'm still Jeff.
Good to know.
I saw you do good work for a trainee god. There's something else I would like to do for the Mowlings. Let's build them
Yes, the
a
teeth are
hospital.
very out of place.
Maybe there they'll learn not to hug sentient piles of viruses.
Not likely.
The Mowlings' world doesn't have the exotic resources needed to build a modern hospital.
Not great.
So you could try giving them one of your landers and teaching them how to
That's
collect
going to
the
end so
materials
poorly.
themselves. Good luck with that. Or you could just collect the
Nope,
materials
they're gonna have to die to
yourself.
find out.
They will
Galaxies
need
are being
10
placed.
units each of polonium and argon, plus a single Joe crystal. Do your hospitals not use those yet? So that's why your hair looks that way.
Wait a minute, what?
You should be able to find most of it in the stars nearby.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give them a
The
lander
Joe
and watch them
crystal
kill each
might be
other.
tougher. My last time through this part of the galaxy, you might have luck searching there. Thanks. Now then, is there anything else? So long.
Hospital. They have. Okay, so this is a bit of a failure of writing. And again, interstellar species doesn't have a hospital.
If that's what he told you, it sounds right to us. No. Should we? We'd better ask Jeff about that. Are you sure? Jeff doesn't like us driving things. Neat!
Only 30,000 of them died
A
learning.
lot of people died during that. But now that we've got the basics down, we'll start collecting resources right away. It shouldn't take more than a week or so, unless we die. Jeff's speed, not Jeff's.
Okay, so I have to wait a week. Lovely. There's not a lot to do right now. Let me see. Because I've kind of filled up my... Listen, do I seriously have to, sacrifice somebody for a famished dinner conversation? Toughen them up by 30,000 of them dying horribly. Okay, Alpha Brutus. What is that? That's all the way down there. Yep, the entire race is going to go extinct because of one lander. It's true. The trial quest. Trial quest? Right! The trial with against the Mouquet, the most hypocritical cunts of the entire galaxy. Yep, I'll do that in a second. I'm gonna go and hit Alpha Brutus. Taiwan Bouquet thing, yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is that I feel like it'd be conquered by just the Ugandan army. Yeah, probably. But they would be smiling while you did it. Man, there's a lot of aliens down in this area. Oh, look, a scribe lance. Fire at will. Die in a fire, you piece of shit. Nukes! More nukes! Nothing but nukes. Wrecked. I just hate that animation. I guess every time I'm reminded of it. Oh dear God, and again it throws me into rocks. Thank you. Okay. Alright, there we go. Problem resolved. Oh gosh, it's a Kazanti!
It is these what is left to say, humans. Your work.
Yeah. Something about worse, better, or worse. So much potential in being cooler than what they are, but they just kind of abandon the idea.
Looks like we got a crash scribe. The engines are all clogged up with some paperwork. And there's no scribe in here. Just some skeletons of... Well, they shouldn't mind if we look around for any loot.
Alcubierre Energy Matrix. Cool. I mean, I would take the ship, but no, evidently that's, that shit's too logical. No, can't just take the whole ship there. Who is this? Are these just more scribe?
Humans, you have stolen something which belongs to us. The pin thief.
To be fair, they came on their own.
Our tool. We do not deny it. Your permission to exist is even...
Okay. I guess I just have to kill more of you. I don't need that window every time. Tokyo Drift!
Captain, we're detecting radio signals from this world. This looks like the
Okay. Evidently there's something here. No idea where. Ah, tree! Where's the... Oh, okay. Nothing interactable here. So what the heck was the point of that? That was a... Oh, look.
Ah, your review shall soon be crushed.
Problem solved. Another case of princesses in another castle.
Captain, that looks like it might be the miss.
There we are. Oh dear. Oh dear. I can do it! I can do it! Ah, I did it!
Got a crashed. This must be the Friendship Potential Survey ship manned by Wimdu's friend. Or Nemesis, or whatever. Doesn't look like there were any survivors. Dang. Pass my condolences to Wimdu. Computer shows they were on station monitoring the television programming from Alpha Brutus 2 when they were approached by an unknown ship. An unknown ship which evidently shot them down. Poor Taiwan. We'll salvage what we can from the ship.
Yeah, they mocked the nukes in the beginning, but they just lost basically 80%. Two of them ripped up their ship. Yep. Oh, so much for that. All right, let's go and lame. Well, you know, it's going to get a lot better now that I've just dropped a ship onto them. Where's the voice acting? Voice acting. Where's the voice acting? Never mind. Alright, let's go back to Earth and deal with my trial. Collect evidence and defend the time of the trial. Wreckage crash scry vessel in the Sol system. Yep. Alright. Gotta go back to Earth. Yeah, it really isn't the same without lunch fighters. It's very true. I have not... There are enemies with fighter-like abilities, but they don't scream at you. Lunch fighters. That's what he meant with DLC consistent construction value. Well, that's going to kind of fall into my final review of the game when it happens. So... Game feels unpolished at times. It feels unpolished at all times. There are elements... Again, I'm writing my review. And... yeah, there are elements of this game that feel like this is just a very advanced beta. There are places where it feels like there are places in this that definitely feel like the budget ran out. Or somebody came in and said, stop working on this, work on this instead. That's obviously not the crashed ship. Artemis. Oh, so there was something on Mars too. Wait a minute. There'll be something. There's no land on the surface.
It's Artemis. Yeah, ever since we found this thing all the way out here in the 40s, scientists have been wondering if it would get more interesting. And, nope. Not today.
Why do they... Okay, but why do they even have that there? Okay, something is going on Mars. Let's go find out what.
Captain, we're detecting a lot of drones down there. Where did those come from? There aren't any people.
Evidently we have to break drones. Okay. Pooh.
Captain, let's clear all the drones off this planet before we enter the colony. It won't be safe until then.
I'm hiding behind a rock. Why do drones bleed? Why does anything bleed? Katie, the answer is because gods don't bleed. That's why. Still one of us. Yes, Matt. Absolutely. There's a terrible joke there. I'm going to leave it.
This is the old Martian colony, Captain. After it collapsed in the 40s, the Lexites helped tidy it up. I guess they left drones, which have evidently just decided to go screwy. I don't think we've still. Thanks for coming. Years before I was born, obviously. Do you remember the colony? Don't take that the wrong way. You look fine. Anyways, solar flares disrupted almost every vessel we had in this. They never really had a bit of a memorial now. I'm glad we could preserve it.
Why not just put another colony up here? What was even the point of that? Oh well, what a waste. Still looking for the remnants. There it is. Oh, this is just an unpleasant landing. But I made it. Oh, am I about to die? As far away from... there we go.
Captain, this looks like some wreckage from that scribe ship we shot down. Not much here worthy of salvage, but it's useful proof the scribe were genuinely threatening us. We'll load it up now. I think we'd better get out of here.
Yes, you're right. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, that's done. Alright, that's done. Objectives. Beta shottery system. Almost out of fuel again. Go to Pluto. There is no Pluto! They took Pluto from us! It's terrible.
Hello, welcome back.
Items, tanks. Ah, okay.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else?
I agree.
Civil farewell not found.
Pluto was still big enough for most of our parents, though. Better chartering. That wasn't even really a loyalty mission. I mean, at least give me something at the end of it. All I did was kill a bunch of drones. Alright, let's see what happened when the Taiwan exterminated an entire race. That's a space station. Caged alien oh no, I'm not, I know what that is. No, so much no.
Captain, we found a ruined Trandal vessel here. Looks like it got torn up by something from the inside. What happened here? Was this the mysterious ship the Taiwan met here? Why would Overmind be watching us?
Well,
There's a
Overmind
computer
watch
core
everything,
here we can salvage. Encrypted. We should ask Overmind what it knows about this.
Gotta go and talk to Overmind. Yep. Well, I have to get there first.
Hello, welcome back.
Morrowind, God, I miss that game. Such a good game. Oh, I think I'm in the Micmac, or on the Micmac. Wrong place. No, I'm in the right place. Right? No, where the heck is Overmind? It doesn't actually tell, because I know this is... Oh, right, this is the area where they need to be in. I'm just a little too far. Overmind or Brovermind?
There's faint radioactivity coming from the system. Can't tell which world, though.
Oh, I thought there was a ship here, but evidently not. Oh, it's a Melnir. Totally not the Melnorme. Truth. Alright, there are none of them in the system. I want to say that the male Num ship looks too human. Looks too much like a human ship. Not alien enough. Where the heck are all the, Man, trying to find Overmind is proving to be a real pain in the rear. Where the hell is he? There we go. True. But
you should examine all planets in this system. Precursor wreckage.
ooh, I like precursor wreckage.
Got a wrecked Trandle. Found some of the Trandles up here on the bridge. Well, what's left of them. A lot of spear wounds here. Oh well, we'll salvage what we can.
A laser bola. Okay. Well, that's definitely not,
Hello again, allied husks. No? Why do you ask? My ships are in many places. Spreading Overmind is busy work. They have never encountered you or your people before, though. Do you have salvage from this ship? I will analyze this now. This is interesting. This core came from a vessel destroyed by an unknown alien. It also has a great deal of information you may find interesting, but it contains information you would not understand, not in your current state. Join me. Join Overmind. Learn Overmind secrets.
the Apple Company.
You are right. Okay. Here's a summary of pertinent information on the computer core. It originated from one of my vessels spreading Overmind in the Chaudhary sector. My husks encountered an unknown ship and tried to spread Overmind to it. The unknown ship destroyed my husks. There are no records of why this alien was interested in you, so it seems you have a powerful new enemy.
Neat.
Not my problem.
Very
Wait,
true.
you are...
Shit.
Okay, allied hub.
Alright, let's go see if I can find that precursor wreckage. Oops. That looks promising.
Crazy looking alien ship here, Captain. This ship feels ancient. Half buried in soil, the aliens who flew this must have been massive. All the rooms and controls are meters off the ground. Also, for some reason, there's a lot of plush carpeting. Weird. Comfy, but weird. We'll see what we can strip from the ship.
A rapid laser. Okay. Probably used to pick their teeth with it. Okay, so I think... now it's done with that. Yeah, time to talk to the Mukai. I'm on the other side of the galaxy. I probably should go here first. I mean, I would agree with that. I think we should actually see, like, Trandall ships everywhere, fighting everybody because nobody is interested. Yes. Yeah, it's obviously a laser hair removal system, clearly.
Hello, welcome back.
Really don't need that. Hypergate. The answer is yes, Matt. It absolutely does. Yes. I can't hail them. There we go.
Welcome, Federation member. Troubled. We've recently run into if we understand what they were saying correctly, some other alien is posing as their god.
It's just Jeff. Don't worry about it.
You know of this, and you've done nothing? You're a member of the Federation. You
Oh,
should prove to us that you are committed to our principles. Help us free these Malings from their false god.
Oh, please.
Happy fishing, Federation member.
Cringe.
Many playful splashes, Federation members. You did? This is delightful. Please accept the small token of gratitude. Is there anything else? The very quiet. What did you want to discuss? Is there anything else? Take care, Federation member.
I can't ask them about that. Supposed to talk to them about the strange alien. Oh, present the evidence in the Mookie during the trial. I don't think I have anything else I have to do for the trial. Yeah, I think I'm ready to do the trial. Okay, let's do it.
Many playful splashes. Then, let's begin. The Taiwan stand accused of interfering with the natural development of a primitive species.
Truth.
Humanity stands accused of being that primitive species. How do you plead?
Good idea, Katie. Get coffee.
Human, you flew here in a spaceship that you did not fully build yourself. A spaceship the Taiwan have already admitted to us they helped you build. That's it. That's all we need. The prosecution rests. You intend to attack the very foundation of the Federation legal system with confused and hilariously... Yes, this is a proper Federation trial. What basis do you have for making such a claim? Of course you did. My people have a saying, if you give a fish a gun, you can't blame the fish for what happens next. But the point stands. No one refuses a gift of technology. That you welcomed hyperspace travel doesn't make it right for the Taiwan to give. Think of the consequences of sentient beings everywhere now prepare for war. Is this the result of you, a violent
I hope they're good,
primitive
Katie.
landfish, stepping on the galactic stage before you were ready? I called you a fish again. What proof do you have of that? Other than the one time you rescued our stuck ship, and the colony of ours you saved, and all those ice worlds you found for us. And the six
that's great,
alliances
Katie.
you've somehow forged with other
It's a
civilizations.
good start.
I see. Debris from a scribe ship. Although this could have come from any of the literally thousands of scribe wrecks littering the galaxy, we'll take it as proof of your claim. The Scribe Empire was about to destroy humanity, and the Taiwan helped prevent this. But is trying to save you not itself a crime of the Taiwan?
No.
The Taiwan are ward species of the Scribe Empire. Protecting humanity violated several pieces of scribe legislation. How can we permit the Taiwan into the Federation knowing their disdain for the rule of law?
Oh, these guys are so fucking hypocritical.
And how can we permit humanity to remain knowing you would be so disdainful of legislation requiring your destruction? It technically was. We mainly accounted for that by just not telling them. Which is itself illegal. So... But a wildly inconsistent interpretation of the rules is a key part of the Federation's legal system. This was all discussed in your membership package. Well, this is interesting. Testimony from one of the accused about a mysterious alien who may or may not have been doing anything, supported by the word of an immoral, moderately villainous self-replicating AI. My fins are not trembling at this news. This perhaps lessens the degree of the Taiwan's guilt. But even if interfering with young species is common and everyone does it, that doesn't make it right. We will grant you that this is very interesting, and that blundering into interesting things is a key part of being a Federation citizen. Is that all the evidence you have to present? Do you have any concluding remarks? But we are not on trial here. Perhaps we will be held guilty in a separate proceeding and expelled from the Federation. But who could stand in judgment of us?
Literally everyone else.
I'll bet. And I will admit, you aren't completely unqualified. Your actions to date have demonstrated a certain flair and capability for delivering justice, like all the help you've provided my people. And the way you convinced the Dragon to stop murdering people for irrelated reasons, and the Mowling's disease you helped cure, we have made a decision. Humans, we find...
Guilty as shit.
Innocent.
Guilty as shit!
Whether you discovered hyperspace for yourself or not, you are clearly a force for good.
We're not here
Or
interested
at
in...
least a force for evil in the other direction of the current prevailing evil. The
Matthew
Taiwan
Demi,
we
I agree.
find creepy, but they were correct to save humanity from the Scribe and provide you with a hyperdrive and accidentally spark an interstellar war. With great trembling reluctance, we will permit the Taiwan to become the third member of the Federation of Allied Species. There's one other thing. With the trial concluded, we no longer have need for this human-shaped meat puppet. We would like to give it to you.
Why do I want this? Aha!
That is certainly an interesting use case. Yes, you could do that. I will refrain from asking why. Is there anything else?
Let's go, meat puppets!
Take care, Federation member.
Well, the funny thing is that it's literally a human. And we're just gonna go and feed it to a bunch of cannibals. That's... horrifying.
Captain Star Control has contacted us. They want us to return to Earth.
Hello.
I
welcome
am
back.
sure that they are. How do we know it's not sentient? I have questions. Man, Saul is crowded. Very realistic.
Well done with that trial, Captain. The Taiwan on the station are all just dripping in gratefulness. Now, according to the Taiwan,
where's the space station?
Captain, hang on a second. We've got another ship entering the solar system. Definitely not one of ours. Could this be a scribe vessel? The Taiwan here seem to be leaking an awful lot more than normal. That's a good idea, Cap. Still, it wouldn't hurt to take some precautions. When you intercept the scribe vessel, see what it wants. Talk to the things. See if we can negotiate. But if it wants to kill every living human, don't let that happen. Captain, that scribe vessel is still coming. Could you? That's an order incident. Good luck, Captain.
Yeah. Where is it? I don't see a scribe ship. It strikes me that a scribe ship would probably not have a fun time here. Where is it? Oh, that's a biggin! Look at that! That's awesome. What's up, buddy?
Peace for a moment, humans. We will have words with you. We recognize many things in you, humans. Your strength, your intelligence.
This is bullshit.
Your irrepressible ache for freedom. It is very familiar to us. So we will speak to you as a peer, if only briefly. The scribes were young once, just like you. And just like you, when we first reached the stars, we found that we were not alone. At the time, the dominant aliens in this region of the galaxy were known as the Faction of Eight. None should know what we tell them. But to be honest, few scribes know this story either. Very few have access to the homes these stories are contained in. The Faction of Eight was an octet of space-faring species that held sway over these stars for millennia. Their names honestly do not matter. They are all gone now. What matters is that they were cruel beings, hardened by millennia of war. This was made clear to us by our very first interaction with them. They gave us an offer, or more accurately, a trial. We would have to defeat one of them, destroy them completely, and take their place in the faction. There could only ever be 8, you see. The faction were quite particular about that. Hardly. Barely out of our home system, we suddenly found ourselves fighting for our very survival. I'm sure you can imagine the feeling. Fair enough, human.
I'm not getting a ton of sympathy. Nope.
In any event, we won. We destroyed the aggressor. Every star, every planet they occupied was now ours.
How?
None survived. The faction would allow no mercy, not even for their former peer. Taking our place within the faction, we vowed to ourselves we would never be so cruel as they. We would show kindness to the younger races of the galaxy. We would show them peace. Which was, of course, a betrayal of everything the faction stood for.
This sounds like propaganda.
We would have to go. We saved few records of this war, but we know it was complete. Powerful though they were, the faction of 8 had grown stagnant. Their system, such as it was, depended on technological parity with the young alien species they found. To ensure this, the 8
That sounds
were forbidden
very
from
stupid.
pursuing technological advancement themselves. It took but a few decades of work done in secret for us to gain an edge. An edge we would never relinquish. You mock us, but you would have done the same.
This sounds like communist propaganda to me.
We
Yeah,
forged
exactly,
something
Kate.
better in their place. No faction, no empire, no federation.
Oh, look, actual communist propaganda.
All new aliens that we encountered, we left to do as they please. Not at all. Just illustrating an important lesson. As alien civilizations rose up around us, we learned something. The larger a civilization gets, the larger its mistakes get. We now saw the grim wisdom to the methods used by the faction. When they subdued a young alien species, billions would die, but left to their own devices. Those young aliens would devise a weapon too powerful to wield.
Anthony Dale, so the intensifies, yes.
And thus begin a war which would kill trillions. We saw it happen many times. That is what we developed. The needless suffering would end. There would be peace at all costs.
It's true, if there are no aliens, you can't go to war with anyone.
What we now call the Scribe Empire was established. You scoff, but listen to this. You see, it was then that we learned a great truth. Possibly the greatest truth there is. Most creatures don't desire freedom. They might claim it, but more than anything, they desire security. We have seen what freedom.
A lot of things go hard when you listen to them until you know what lays behind them, Katie.
Pitiful creatures lost and flaming in the darkness. We guided the aliens around us, saved them from their
Didn't do well with the Micmac.
and they in turn laid their precious freedom at our feet. I understand your suspicion. All has not gone perfectly, I admit. We have made mistakes. But that in itself can be a lesson. When something
This sounds like an attempt to humanize them, to make you sympathetic to their cause.
when something
I don't like this.
strive, there is no one to blame but ourselves. But now we reach the unfortunate conclusion of this lesson. Humanity wishes to be free. We respect that, even admire it. Your very nature is what drew our attention to you in the first place. But we have seen what freedom does. Your freedom would lead to destruction, suffering,
Yeah.
the ruin of every...
I mean, you could have just not tried to wipe us out.
So your rebellion ends here, humans. We find a pair like you every 100 years or so, human. We wipe you out. You just get to hear the interesting speech
Oh, dear Lord, that's big. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Now. No, my one human cruiser. All right, come on. Human cruiser number 2! Guess what? I'm right next to you. Nukes! Haha! Nukes win! More nukes. Boom! Haha! Nukes win. That should have given me a much bigger explosion.
Scribe activity in this part of space has increased considerably, Captain. And our alliance is still far too small to confront them directly. It seems the Scribe Empire is already engaged on multiple fronts. If we can make contact with the aliens, whoever they are, they might just end up becoming our best friends in this galaxy. About what? Is there any alien in particular you're concerned about? Sure. What do you want to know? Anything else, Captain? Good luck, Captain.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go and feed a meat puppet. To the famished. This sounds incredibly unethical.
Hello, welcome back. Hello, welcome back.
That's true. That's true, Katie. Flex Seal will solve any problem.
Farewell not found.
Okay.
Oh, it's the humans we've heard so much about. Delicious. Oh, the day's still young, Dumpling. Of course. In the interest of furthering positive who will also be devoured? Human, you have so many crew. Surely you cannot eat all of them yourself. You don't know what you're missing. Right, operational security and all. And were it up but efficient.
Nukes. Nukes. The answer is always nukes! Closer. Closer! Why wouldn't it let me launch my freaking nukes? Oh well. More nukes are needed, clearly. Dude, this turret is just gonna kill itself. fire at will. Anthony Dale, you're 100% correct. Okay, what are you doing, buddy? Why are you over there? I'm not following you. You gotta come to me. Problem solved.
Welcome back, darling. What can we do for you? You have? How divine! So wonderful you humans are
I
finally
love the
coming
voice
to your
actor.
senses. What is this delightful creature's name?
John Human. Oh, here we go. Chicken tender.
Delightful. Well, ship him over.
Shoot the meat puppet out the airlock. Okay.
Welcome, chicken tender. So nice to have you here.
What are you
That was
doing?
just a little injection. Painkillers, mood enhancers, that kind of thing. Helps make this a more pleasurable experience for you. How do you feel?
Talkative.
Fabulous.
I don't
Now
know
we
how
start
much I
with
like
one of
this.
the legs. Tell us about your life, chicken.
Let me see.
Go on. Oh no! What did you do?
Ingenuity and a machine gun.
You're a fascinating creature, chicken tender. Do you have any other stories? Please, do go on. We love stories about adolescents. Whatever those are, they sound dreadful.
Catching things in the
And
wow.
how did that
Okay.
go?
I
My
got
people
so
tell a
many
similar
things.
story, chicken tender. Do you have any more tales to regale us with?
Die Hard, Catcher in the Rye.
Please, do go on. How awful.
And an uncle. This is gonna. I know exactly what this is gonna freaking be.
Horrible.
Hair.
Incredible. And all this as a child. Do you have any other
Did you not brew it long
stories,
enough,
chicken
Katie?
tender? Incidentally, your upper limbs are incredibly succulent. Well done.
I did not need to know that.
But please, do you have any questions for us? What would you like to know? Not as well as we might hope, chicken tender. We're in a precarious balance right now. They've shattered a few of our colonies, and we've eaten a few of theirs. Our front lines hold, and our ships are a reasonable match for theirs, but we have little chance of ultimately defeating them. Although lazy, arrogant, and dreadfully boring, there is much strength left in the Scribe Empire, and we haven't even faced the worst they have to offer. The Scribe have been around thousands of years, Dumpling. They
Yeah,
have
this is probably
accumulated
exactly
a
how
wide array of
Slendeshi Cult would do
precursor
it. Yeah.
artifacts during that time. Some surely must be engines of war. And, of course, there are the bioweapons. The Scribe no longer seem to control the Pinthy, but they would surely have other fiendish tools at their disposal. We've been asked not to, darling. We're not simpletons. We know we cannot fight the Scribe alone. And we have allies, of a sort. We encountered them by chance, just as we were beginning to rattle our sabers. Deep space traders, they say, from the direction of the core. They have their own reasons to dislike the Scribe, but won't share them with us. But they did share their weapons. Our rebellion would have gone nowhere without them. In exchange for this, they asked us not to cooperate with you or the other delicious species in this area.
So so now the
I have no idea
Malnorming are
why.
bad
We
guys.
almost
Okay.
refused on principle, but then they gave us one more gift. After that, we could hardly refuse them. An incredible delicacy. 3 members of a young species called the Kakandri. They were too primitive to really understand what was happening, only just post-industrial. They told us stories of big ships that came from the sky and scooped them up. An old story. We've heard it from our meals many times before. There was one odd thing, though. We found the Kakandri to be strangely indigestible. When we analyzed them, we found there was something strange about them chemically, atomically even. The atoms which made up the Kakandri's flesh were all a little different than ours. Carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, yes, but different. Ever so slight differences in the fundamental constants of the matter, the strength of electromagnetic interactions and so forth. Our poor, refined stomach enzymes simply couldn't react with the stuff. It all went a bit over my head, if I'm honest, Pudding. But the nut of it is that it seemed like these Kakandri came from another universe. I like you, Chicken Tender. We were hoping merely to survive. Stopping the scribe is something else entirely. You sound like our allies. They despise the scribe more than is really healthy, I think. Their hatred might lead them into doing something desperate. They've already asked us to do something foolish. The scribe have a facility in Alpha Satori A, a research facility of some kind. They keep it lightly defended so as not to draw attention to it. But they've long kept a powerful fleet in reserve nearby if it's ever under threat. They have a desperately powerful weapon there, it seems, or an energy source of some kind. The information we've received from our allies isn't clear. But our allies believe that, were we able to make it into the facility, we could disable that weapon by transmitting a simple code. Origin 8249 seal. How exciting is that? It would cripple the scribe war machine. It could end the war instantly, apparently. What's more, our conflict with the scribe has depleted their strength in the region. The reserve fleet protecting the facility has been dispersed. Oh, how tempting. Alas, we can still get nowhere near it. We simply can't leave our own systems undefended. It frustrates our allies, but we have yet to do anything with this curious information. Oh dear, I think our guest is leaving us for the night. Thank you for your company, Chicken Tender. You have been a most delicious dining companion.
Well, okay. Adventure! Oh, Sanctuary, huh? Oh, okay, that's not too far. Oh, god damn it.
Ooh, what can we do for you today, humans? Of course, in the interest of furthering positive, who will also be devout human. You have so many. You don't know what you're missing. Operational security and all.
God damn it. Losing is relevant. There, yeah, Captain's log this. Ah! Not interested. Go away. I hate how it loses the autopilot. Alright. Guy is the main villain. I'm not sure I'm ready. Probably not. I definitely need to hit a starbase. Is the... Oh, I guess, Tarp, is this the end of the game? Because if it is, I'm going to be adjusting my fleet, because, yeah, I think it's time to end the game. That starts the end game. Okay, yeah, I think I'm ready. I think it's time to end this game.
Hello, welcome back. Exception.
Oops,
Civil
not what I
farewell
wanted.
not found. Hello, welcome back.
Alright, manage fleet. Recruit. We need more Terran Cruiser Mark IIs. Need more docking bays. Wish there was a larger docking bay. Man, I don't need this guy. Well, if I get my ass absolutely kicked,
Exception. Civil farewell not.
then I'll save my game. Let me go
Hello, welcome
fill
back.
up my crew at Earth, and then, yes, I'm gonna go. I think it's time for this stream to finally finish the game. Because all of the things you just described don't seem to be really pressing in regards to the story. Yeah, I took weapon lamps. I want my nukes to blow the ever-living crap out of the enemy. If I could have more, I would have more. Sketch.
Welcome back, Captain.
That's what I needed.
Good luck, Captain.
Oh, right, I should stop by the Meowlings and see if I can... Yeah. Let's go finish up the Meowling situation.
Hello,
I think by now it's been a week. Yeah, Dave. Drave, sorry. I keep on calling you Dave instead of Drave. Alright, let's get this done with. What's up, Jeff?
Hello, Nut Jeff. We have, yes. Did you know your lander can do huge jumps? We didn't. Until we did. That was a fun day. Also, very sad. Boom. Anyways, we put the materials in a pile over there beside our capital fair warning. There may also be some Mowlings in the pile.
God damn it.
Could you also assemble those for us? Building hospitals sounds tough, and Jeff doesn't like us using tools.
Lemmings are fast learners.
We did it! And with only 126 casualties.
Oh, it should have been more!
That is way less than during our last attempt to build a hospital. You should talk to Jeff now. He wanted to talk to you once we got this hospital up and running.
Hello, still Jeff. I saw. You are a trainee god no longer. I'll admit, I have been dealing with fewer and fewer calamities here every day. Explosions.
Drave Jr. Green stars are not physically possible.
Remain troubling
Black body
common,
spectrum.
But even they're getting less frequent. I think it might be time to go. I think. I know. I'm going to tell the Mowlings to enter into your little alliance. It will be useful for them if they get out there and start making new friends. But before I go, there is one thing you need to know about. The Mowlings are not dumb. All the technology they have, they invented it themselves, probably faster than you did. 400 years ago, the Mowlings were living in caves, drawing with sticks and eating rocks. They've grown up remarkably quickly, wouldn't you say? It's something I've seen before. Accident-prone species with high birth rates. The process of natural selection works quickly on them. In another 100 years or so, the Mowlings might be the equivalent of gods themselves.
Maybe we should exterminate them?
Accident-prone gods.
Maybe we really should exterminate them. That would be hilarious.
From a great distance, yes, it will look hilarious.
Yeah,
Up close,
the towel,
it
yeah.
will look a little more calamitous. That doesn't seem to be how it works. Being accident-prone is bad for the individual, but not for the species. It's such an enormous evolutionary advantage that I wonder if it's entirely natural. It wouldn't be the strangest thing I've ever seen. It's a weird universe. You're smart. Yes, the Mowlings are one of the few species in the galaxy who could ever one day injure me, which I would like to avoid. I feel bad seeing them die all the time. But once I understood them for what they were, I knew I would need to leave them behind. Understand that this is a small risk. Most species like this tend to ascend to a higher dimension before they do too much damage. My suggestion? Be a nice god for them. Keep them alive. It slows down the process and will at least keep you on their good side.
Oh, God.
Once they figure out Enfield tech, though, you might want to keep your distance.
Yeah, the Spathy did in fact develop faster.
It's a fun one. You'll like it. But this is far off in your future. In the meantime, they aren't much danger to anyone but themselves. Which brings us to the Alliance. As you can probably guess, alone in combat, Mowling ships are... Right. I sometimes help them out a bit here and there. If it's okay with you, I'll leave behind a clone of my defense platform, autonomously slave to their prayer control units. I thought you'd say that. Well, I'm off. Try not to use them for evil humans.
Are you kidding? This is the best thing ever! Try not to use them for evil. My ass! We're gonna use them for nothing but evil!
Hello, not Jeff. Good. Confident, even.
Lemmings.
Before he left, he told us we would be smart to become your military allies. So we're that now. Military allies. Wow! Really? Cool! What do you want to talk about, ally? Our technology? Jeff took all those away because they were murdering us.
Wow.
Let us know if we can have some of you. We promise to be super careful with it. Oh, good. Are we having some war today? Boom! Sure, we can give you a ship. We'd love to come. Should we say that right? Is there anything else, military ally? Jeff Speed, not Jeff.
Okay, I do kind of want to... I gotta go talk to Earth and see it. Oh, ask again. Okay.
Hello, ally. What do you want to talk about, ally? We've been running kind of low on Mowlings around here lately, which we didn't think was possible. So we're gonna hold off on giving you any more ships until we can make some more Mowlings. If you know what I mean.
What do you mean?
We mean sex! Which, to be honest, also has a non-trivial casualty
What
rate.
the hell?
Boom. Is there anything else, military ally? Jeff Speed, not Jeff's.
Jesus. All right, I gotta go see what Earth has to say about these new allies, and then, yes, we will then have to begin the end game. Good lord. Self-immolative lemming aliens. Admittedly, they're better than most of the other aliens in the game so far, so there's at least that kudos.
Hello, welcome back.
Let's see how many of them died just to get to Earth.
I've got some news, Captain. Some friendly aliens dropped by recently. Literally, in this case. They crashed pretty hard into Sumatra.
Oh.
They call themselves the Mowlings and say we're now allies. It's getting crowded around here, though nice to see our list of friends growing. Nope. Feeling jealous, Captain? Now then, how can I help you?
I'm still waiting
Good luck,
for the alien that I'm expected to kiss. I'm very, very disappointed. Yeah, somebody actually put love in the making of Mowlings. I would have made their models
Captain,
a little different.
I'm receiving a message from a Norast ship in the Beta Brutus system. They said they have something they can offer us. Knowing aliens, they'll probably want something else from us first, though.
Hello, welcome back.
Save the game. Create new saved. Yep, done. All right, let's do it. In-game time. Yeah, not the kind of kiss I'm looking for. That's all gonna be. I will say this, okay? I'm gonna put it like this. There is no Siren equivalent, and to me, that is not the best thing. The Siren are actually a very important element of Star Control, which is regularly overlooked, and even by some people derided, which it shouldn't be.
Captain, this is the system the Famish told us about. The Scribe are up to something sinister around here.
Sinister.
Once we deal with the defensive fleets, we should thoroughly scan the planets to see if we can find anything.
Yep, time to beat the crap out of some enemies. But
Impossible. The human ship is here. You do not belong here. No one belongs here.
then why are you here?
Least you will have to be destroyed. A place you are not permitted to know about. A place.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a big one. Bam! Correct. Cooked. Have some nukes. Bam! Bam! You're next. Have a nice day. Yeah, your laser didn't help you. And that's another 1,000 Mowlings
Found a
dead.
rat ship, Captain.
That was kind
We'll see if we can get this thing.
of Alpha Server 82. What do we got? It's a thing. What kind of thing?
Got a strange structure here, Captain. A reasonably modern-looking Scribe building, set in the ruins of an old alien complex. Not much left of the old alien site at all, just building foundations. Thousands of years gone, I'd guess. The Scribe structure looks empty, or everyone's hiding. A lot of high-tech equipment here. A research facility, I think. All the equipment is on. I don't think it's been empty for long. That's weird. Got a big display here showing something that looks like... I want to call it a wormhole. Some serious distortion in space-time, at least. Is this
Tarp,
the weapon?
I don't know. We'll see how the game ends and what I think about it. Usually when I complete a game, I want to spend a little time thinking about it before I
Captain, this place isn't empty. A lot of Scribe coming from somewhere.
But yeah,
they're going to overwhelm our position soon. They're going for the weapon controls.
Mein Gott!
There's no time. We're transmitting that code the Famished gave us now. Something's happening. The Scribe have pulled back. They're not interested in us anymore. They're interested in the screens.
Leave
all
the planet.
Of which are flashing. I don't know what's going on, but it's definitely not safe here anymore. We're leaving now.
Trying to leave, gotta leave. This is probably gonna reverse into a black hole, probably. That's a ship. What are you?
Clever ones.
Okay, that's interesting.
Clever ones amaze, irritate us, all of us. So clever. Full of information, organization, food, yum.
Okay.
Chaos, entropy, chaos exraki. Yes, yes. Great slayers did never forget us. Yeah, we are the exraki.
That's horrifying.
We hunger crave.
That's...
You know us.
Wow. What did these idiots
Forerunners
do?
lurk, the shadows, many years. They see you, also pay for our return emergence.
That's horrifying.
For us, we pay for. No, too much. You will see, smell, taste soon enough. The gluttonous eyes are coming arrived. Memories not there, broken. Entropy is scrum. We were friends of Scribe Slayers. Something awoke. Origin opened to the opened eyes. We awoke. Chaos, flavor chaos.
Yeah, their space chaos cave in. Yes.
Inevitable. Love their hated order. Great fight. Order prevail, bastards. We hide in space between with gluttonous eyes. Do not try to understand, moron. You are creatures of order. Layers above, below need no such niceties, doilies. Fear the eyes.
No.
In
I've seen too many creatures
time,
with...
space, bad ordered time, your time of real, scribe, coward, and hid. They built walls around their order, shut the door, doom. Forerunners slip between, above, below. Forerunners are skinny. To end Scribe Slayer order, we would need much bulk. We need tools, fools, tools! Tools of the real, tools of the precursors.
Got many warp tokens!
Elite
Yar!
skinniness. Origin. Forerunners run for us. They struggle to open, pry this origin precipice you see before you. Scribe Slayer, so Forerunners use proxies, dupes, meat boys.
It definitely does.
Ordered worms, famished, found, blundered into us Forerunners.
And here I thought it was the Moldova.
Light, attention, hate, not ready. Hide again, scribe, clever, cunning, ordered, so we use famished dupes. Delay, scribe. Also convince other ordered beings fight, struggle, scribe. Chaos breed.
So they're just angry at the scribe. I mean, okay.
Yes, duh. Humans, ordered beings, disgusting, delicious. You hunger for knowledge. Snoop, sniff, pry.
Have you considered eye drops?
You obviously.
Okay, important question for you guys. Did they invent deodorant, bar deodorant, or eye drops first in their civilization?
You into light death. Ha 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 ha! Nice. Did not expect distraction to open origin gate hole for us. Consume, eat, burp. First, scribe slayers, then all ordered beings. Do not see? Ha ha ha!
size. You are creature organization of order organization.
Okay, so they love entropy.
Gluttonous eyes feed on you. We feast on you, on all order organization information. Entropy. It will know you.
Well, we have nukes, so that's our solution. Man, just keep running into rocks, bro. You're just making my life easier. You know, it's horrible, evil entities. Ships ain't that hot. Oh, okay. Okay, that worked. That was a legitimate Vux moment. All right. Ooh, that was a singularity. Well, okay.
Captain, there are a lot of very angry-looking ships coming out of that origin. I think we'd better get out of here.
Well, now we know what origin means. You know, the funny thing is I tried using the singularity missiles. They didn't work very well. I just like using nukes. Standard issue nukes with a lot of boosters.
Hello, you should know that there have been recent disturbances in the manifold a little to the left of this one. I understand entirely. One interesting side effect of this is that it has restored certain deep manifold sensor systems to me. I now smell all. Certain scents are clear enough for me to share them with you. One system I have smelled in particular is Hapotina. There is a stench coming off it, a stench of opportunity. And if you haven't yet, you should also consider contacting my peers. They may have smelled something of interest as well.
Star-based things are side content. Okay, good to know. Trade.
Is there anything else?
All right. What kind of things do you get from the star-based stuff, or is that actually of low importance?
Welcome back, Captain. It seems we're now threatened by another race of genocidal monsters. Star Control has finished its preliminary analysis of the situation and has reached the following conclusion. Dang.
Well, thanks.
On
Thanks.
That note,
That's
a delegation of
professional.
Pinthi have arrived. They say they want to talk to you about these Exraki. We'll connect you to their quarantine pod now.
It is good to see friends. Terrible information decoded. Exraki have returned. Multicellular constructs, once members of Scribe Empire, used as soldiers. Anatomy suited for maneuvering in low gravity. Made excellent Marines. They have their reasons. We will explain. Scrive once exceptional researchers. Example great invention. Pinthy also researched pan-dimensional artifacts.
They played the Androsynth problem.
Exraki homeworld. Found something they shouldn't. First, we have heard this term. Whatever they found, result is all Exraki change. Do not know vector. Not mechanism of normal universe. Exraki everywhere change. Scope important. All Scrive ships have Exraki Marines on board. Violence. Hemorrhage. Exraki capture most of Scrive Navy within a day.
Wow. That was a bad day.
Yes. Early stages of war, Scrive have few ships left. Scrive launched many Pinthy vectors at Exraki colonies. We were very effective. No choice. Exraki attack all multicellular constructs. Scrive, non-Scrive, primitives. No evidence passing millennia have changed them. Consider fate of famished. Exraki hide in shadows. Claim bond ship with famished. Now, Pinthy vectors. Watch Exraki turn on famished. Former allies. Now food. Exraki taking their space. Exraki know no friends. Twisted now will consume us all.
Okay.
Exraki have already identified threats in this galaxy. Not just Scrive.
Mowlings.
Our vectors have seen Exraki strike fleets in motion. Approaching Pinthy, Muke, Taiwan, and Earth.
Bring it. I'm not afraid of you. Bring him on!
Human. But maybe effective in this case. Exraki ships based on old Scrive cruiser. Curious modifications. Precursor technology. Exraki not known for engineering ability. Powerful. But not invulnerable. Exraki fleet's humans have a proven flair for this.
Because of nukes!
Defend Earth seems like a good place to start. Defend. How much value do you place on friends? Friend? This is a not but. Thank you, but this is only a short-term measure. To stop Exraki permanently is more difficult. Exraki and Exraki masters have had thousands of years to build a war engine. Countless ships on other side of the void. Only one thing can stop them.
It's love, isn't it?
No, another
okay.
war
Very
engine. Engine forged by Scrive Empire. Scrive established a research project around the time of Exraki War. Scrive breeds special Pinthy. Train for Exraki fight for many generations. We hear rumors. Capture Scrive ships. Speak with Scrive before liquefying. These new Pinthy are vicious, cruel, worse. New Pinthy are self-vectoring. New Pinthy have parasitic capabilities. Control minds of hosts. Make them spread Pinthi using their
that's
own
vicious.
ships. Consume entire galaxy, potentially. Entire universe. You must travel to lab. Beta Judenum system. Deep in Scribe space. Recover these new Pinthi. Yes. Pinthi must never commit genocide again. You must stop. You recover ancient Pinthi. Bring something with minimal liquefaction. But must first prepare your fleet. Protect out, then approach Scribe facility. Penetrate defenses. Then land, run like hell. You can do. You must. No one else can.
Captain, we're hearing that a fleet of Exraki warships is approaching Earth. Do you have any reason to believe they're coming to give us presents? Because if not, we'd kind of like you to do something about it. Oh, it's just, 9 billion human lives at stake.
Okay, manage fleet. Keep him because he's badass. The Syndicate battle cruiser. I really don't need these guys. I need more Terran cruiser Mark IIs. Okay.
Can you get to that overwhelming alien threat now? Just the fate of the human race.
Okay, now where the hell are they?
Captain, we should check our map to find those Exraki fleets menacing us and our allies. They're slow moving.
Oh, that's actually pretty freaking convenient. Okay. Secondary summons Jeff. That's pretty cool. Sorry, Tarp, I didn't see your message until just now, but... Alright, let's go beat the crap out of these guys. Just to hop around the galaxy and killing everything. There they are. Gonna kick your ass. Hey, what's up?
Hunger, crave.
I like the animations of these guys.
Order, information, protect home, broken memory, understanding. We had home once. Gluttonous eyes hunger for this place, real. Feed on order, we pave and lead and remove, kill, torment order in advance. You are order, dumb look on face. Eyes, sensors, absorb beyond origin, beyond all origins. Or just many, some. They see, smell, hunger, you. Yeah, now we...
Oh, dear Lord, that's huge. That is much bigger than I thought it would be. Okay. Okay, I think I see how this is supposed to function. Just me. Okay, I think I see this. You have to destroy those satellites. Ow. Ow. Pynthier strongest gun. Interesting. Well, I'll learn my lesson one way or another. Well, at least that's down. Okay. Well, I got a lot of ships, and chips are cheap, so that's fine. Okay, so it's trying to hide it from me, eh? I see how it is. Gotcha! Oh, dear lord. That was painful. Well, at least the ship is dead, but okay. Those are much tougher than I anticipated. They're big ships. It's okay, I got nukes. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, I think I got this thing's measure. Turns out they're, God damn it. Okay. Why doesn't it let me see my explosions? Oh, Syndicate Battlecruiser, because now I can actually shoot it at range. Come on, a little bit closer. Oh, 7,000 are you? Problem solved. Okay, back to Earth. Pynthier, the strongest counter. Huh. All right. Well, I'm gonna grab a couple of more of my Terran cruiser boys and probably grab a Pynthier too if they're that good. That was actually a pretty good boss. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was actually a good challenge. Go away! Why are these guys back? Go away! Go ah!
We are familiar with that particular door.
Oh, I hate you.
You wanted to survive. Little. They never concerned us. But we know far more about the door you opened. The origin, in scribe terms. A clever name. Truer than they You should not have opened it.
Yeah.
It leads to spaces above and below. Of course, so curious. You have been tricked
You didn't warn us, so it's all your fault.
Tricked many times more. In any event, this is an unexpected development. The origin amusing. So allow us to clarify this situation for you. To make sense of the many threats, the scribe are not the real threat, nor are the Exraki.
It's the artists that created
What lies beyond the origin is powerful entities lurk there, looking for beautiful beings such as you. Close the door, or this facet will be lost. We will see you again.
That was a complete waste of a conversation. You didn't tell us anything new.
System, or you were right. The system, it is and what...
Pynthier Contagion. Another Pynthier Contagion and Terran Cruiser. Alright.
Is there anything else?
Starbus thing. Suffocate. Okay, so I have to deal with that. Ooh, what a mess. Wow. Let's go deal with that one right there.
Hunger, crave, protect of echoes, faint memories, sad. We are nothing. Lack of thing, lack.
Alright, let's try this out. I have never used it. Wow. That's actually pretty freaking handy. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's actually proving to be useful. Yeah, it is a strong counter, isn't it? Launch fighters. Well, I lost that, but that's not really a bad thing. Just tearing cruiser and bomb it from a distance. There we go, problem solved. Alright, back to the gate, replace my... That's true, they're eating scribe space. Nothing wrong with that.
Hello, we have the interest is, of course, so by everyone, except you have that. So I guess just beware.
Grab myself another Pinthy Contagion. Hypergate. Wow. Fortunately, there's just not a lot there, so let's go and wipe this out first. No, you're right. The Contagion is great for wiping out those shields, but yeah, then it's time for the Terran Cruiser to come in and do the job. There it is. Get back here.
Hunger,
yeah. I don't know why you have...
Pinthy scum. Pinthy scum kill disrupt Exraki. When gluttonous eyes first feed, crave Exraki, scribe weak, desperate. Pinthy tool of so many die. Hate is ordered emotion, but we carry it.
Go get him! Yeah! Ow. Oh well. Shields are down, that's all that matters. And now we nuke. Yeah, this is basically a two-stage hard counter for the Exaraki. A Penthy Contagion to knock out the shield, then a Terran Cruiser Mark II just to spin around and shoot it, which it's very good at. Because the secondary can knock out the singularities where they go out, and my missiles have better range. Yep. And you just go back and buy a cheap Penthy. So I can't help but notice that the Airulu in this game are effectively useless. They haven't actually done anything but be cryptic.
Hello, welcome back.
Oh, what's this? More docking bay. Oh, I can only have so many docking bays? Oh, okay, I have to buy a docking bay. There we go. Now I can have even more ships! Critically important. Okay, step not that. Manage fleet. Alright. Did lose one contagion. I can recruit some more, so I'm gonna get more Mark cruisers. Perfect. Alright, and final hypergate over here. Oh, whoops, one thing I need to do. I can jump first.
Hello, welcome back. You should know that there have the system in you find. Hopefully it's the treasure thing though. Is there anything else? Exception, civil farewell not found.
It just strikes me that the terrible Exaraki onslaught is not necessarily as dangerous as they claim it was, but you know what? Still, there are fun fights. Yeah.
Protect your not enough tentacles, grabbers. friends, communications. Communication leads to gluttonous eyes. Feed on order information.
Yeah. Oops, I picked the wrong ship. Okay, well, they're expendable. Yeah, that was to be expected. Oops. Ah, dang. Go get a mini me's. Ow. Launch fighters. Well, ah! Oh well. Again, I have lots of them. Launch fighters. Ah, damn it. Well, I guess it's just on to Terran cruisers then. There it goes. Knock those things out. Ooh. Ah, dang it. This is proving to be costly. That's okay. Expendable. That's what these are. Weirdly enough, the Syndicate cruiser would also be ridiculous. Battle cruiser is really effective against this thing. Just because I can sit back and blast it with lasers. It just takes longer. Probably a little too far. Yep. Oh. Ow. Wow, those things hit like a mule. Oh, that's all of them. Evidently, the Famished and the X-Rack and the Scribe have conversations. Let's go have a conversation. Actually, it'd be better if I just went back to this and went up there. Okay, well, that part of the terrible end of the universe has been prevented. Let's go up and have a talk with the famished, see what they have to say.
Hello. Well, you should know if you go. I'm excited for you. I'm excited.
First things first, manage fleet, replace what I have lost. First Earth, get more crew, and probably.
Hello, welcome back.
Items, fuel.
Is there anything else? Exception, civil farewell not found.
I know you want me to try the meowling, but I'm really just focused right now on getting the game finished.
Nice work protecting Earth, Captain. Modest as always, though your self-regard might actually be. I'll see if I can get Star Control to print you a t-shirt or something.
And with that, I nuked Star
Anything
Control.
else, Captain?
I saved the galaxy, and
luck,
their
Captain.
choice
Back around.
is, I'll make you a t-shirt. No, sorry. Okay. Right. I want to go have a brief conversation with the scribe and the famished, see how they have to feel about having their asses kicked.
Hello, welcome back.
There's one.
Hello, darling.
Oh, he seems
Disaster, darling. Our secretive partners, our former allies, our one-time acquaintances, the mysterious aliens who lurked in the shadows, they betrayed us. We always knew they were up to something. We're not fools, but we did not suspect this. The scribe had contained them somehow, beyond that origin. Our allies desperately wanted it opened. Long had they tried to convince us to aid them in this endeavor. Such trickery. We had too much guile to fall for their ploys, though. Not you. Once it was complete, vicious ships poured forth, attacking everyone in sight. Which was mainly us. It doesn't really matter. They said they required our... You must stop them, darling. Otherwise... Sadly, no. Our fleet has been decimated. My people have but a few ships left, full of civilians looking for a place to hide. You must do this without... So long, human.
well, at least they're not demanding that they, eat us.
The ones who unleashed the Athraki. You have doomed us all. The Athraki are every nightmare you have ever had.
I mean, if you just didn't try to kill us, it wouldn't have happened.
Billions of scribe have died at their hands. Billions more soon will. That is but a fraction of the story. I wonder if they can truly recall the rest. Yes, long ago the Athraki were wards of ours. They were simple creatures, you know the kind. There was an artifact on their world. A device left behind by the precursors. An origin, we called it. We had seen similar things in many places. We established a facility there to study this one. We used the Athraki. for those tests. Eventually, the origin opened. Beyond lay chaos. We did not give it a name. But the description fits. There are realms above, and some are almost identical to this one. Most, though, are filled with things that are how we awakened those beings, or drew, and when they arrived, they did something to the Extracti. It seems that whatever lies beyond cannot enter our dimension directly. So, they corrupted the Extracti to prepare this universe for their arrival. Where before they had been simple, thoughtful creatures. We are not entirely sure how the corruption spread. But soon, many of those Extracti were stationed on our ships. Within the year, we had lost nearly half of our fleet to the demons. And so armed, they turned to war. Billions of souls at great cost. We pushed them back to their world, to the origin where this evil spilled from, and we closed it. We vowed never to open such a door again, and to prevent any of our peace reigned. For thousands of years, order persevered, though we always knew it would not last. When we stopped our research into the origins, we left behind devices. Alarms, if you will. Alarms which began going off a few decades ago. They have had thousands of years to prepare.
Did not mean to skip that.
Or longer. We see it clearly now. Alarms which began when we stopped our research. Peace reigned. For thousands, when we alarms which began going off a few decades ago. We see it clearly now. The Extracti sent forerunners lurking in the shadows, preparing to open the origin again. They have had thousands of years to prepare, or longer. Who knows how time works for those beings? We are doomed. Yes. Excellent. Hiss and arch your back, humans. You have survived on the Interstellar stage for entire months now. Well done. You may consider it a mercy to die by our hands rather than the Extractis.
Oh, okay. That was a mercy, I suppose. A mercy killing. Alright. I guess I know... Nah. Didn't mean to enter that system.
Vanished ships once came and went from this system a lot.
Oh my god. Play. Yeah. I lose. Do I really? Okay. That's resolved. We gotta get to the thing and then go to the other thing. Go find the super strain of disease. We're gonna go find COVID-19. Objectives. Yep, describe research base, captain's log. Oh, that is a very far away. Okay. Oh, go away. Jeez. So many things to kill. So little time. Gotta love that utter failure of relative motion in space, but oh well.
Hello, welcome back. You should know, check out, I think there should be a statement on the value.
Okay, so it's all the way the hell over here. I am as close as I'm gonna get. Alright. In that case, let's get fill up on fuel.
Is there anything else?
Nope.
Exception, civil farewell not found.
Yeah, okay. And there we go. We're off! Fire at will, because they're a waste of time otherwise. Safest way is probably go from under. I don't even... I'm gonna try going across because killing the... Oh! See, I really hate that if you get into a fight, it kills your autopilot. That is a bad design. Anyway. And here we are, padding out game time. Just waiting as I fly across the galaxy the incredibly slow way. I wonder if there's any place for me to get fuel along the way if I run out. I don't think I will. Here we go! I do not want to fight that. Oh, there is a star base over here. Neat.
Hello, you are the ones I have recently. You are not as advanced and definitely not as attractive. But I will serve. You should know that there have been recent disturbances in the map. Go to the ign. Something interesting might still happen there, actually. Time's fun that way.
Items, fill me out. I wonder what kind of... What's up, Pip this? I don't know if there's anything of actual value that we're gonna get here. Because again, there's no... The game doesn't actually tell you what new stuff is available. You just have to go through the different sections and see if you can find it.
Is there anything else?
Nope.
Exception, civil farewell not found.
A whole 32 degrees, you must live in, like, Antarctica. Or unless you're not using proper freedom units. Wait, what? Oh, I already passed it. in the system, and it's filled with things that want to kill us.
This is the system that Pinty told us about, Captain. There's a Scribe weapons facility somewhere here, and a whole lot of ships guarding it.
You do not belong. This is the heart of the Scribe Empire. You defile it with your mere presence.
There are a lot of ways that we can defile it.
Disgusting. Why have you come here? Have you now? So you know about the tools we are developing here. Very cute. Note that because you will get no, their existence is our mistake to correct. And you think maybe you could. Many strange events have occurred in the Empire of late. Ships gone missing. Entire fleets even.
Oops.
Ward after ward species bedranken. Loyal servants by design have all begun to disappear from their posts. They once had vessels posted here alongside us. No more. This was your doing, wasn't it?
A little bit.
Answer that. I could not. We will pick.
Ah! Oh, that was quick. That was a fast fight. Okay. Nukes! Ah! Biscuits are burning. Ooh. Well, I know which system the chip I have to go and kill. Oh, look, there's a measured response. Something hailed me.
Alarm. Sub-intelligent species is invading. Continue self-defense.
Alright. Well, I guess gotta kill them too. God, I'm so slow. Ugh. Move! Dang it! Well, time to go kill a dreadnought. Ah! That was painful. This thing's gonna turn on a dime. Give you. What a pain. That's the wrong planet. There we go. I didn't see anything on the planet, but okay, well, let's finish this thing off first. Fire will. It's that bounce whenever I hit something that I really just don't like. It doesn't look good. There's nothing on this thing. Maybe it's on the smaller planets? Okay. That's odd. No, it's on this one. Oh, there it is.
We've entered the weapons lab, Captain. Minimal resistance so far. Here's the inner labs. There, in the bright orange petri dish. And the one that's talking. That's gotta be the new Pinthy culture. We'll take it now. Put on your gloves, for God's sake, Jenkins.
Somebody shoot Jenkins.
We're getting the hell out of here.
No, we're shooting Jenkins. No, Jenkins dies. Ah, oh, find or destroy. It doesn't really make a difference. We got what we need.
Cap.
What? Oh my God. Bonk, 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 bonk. And of course, remember, planets can't hurt you. Planets aren't real, you see. Seriously. Oh my God. This is actually painfully funny. Thank you. Come on. Oh my God! This is not fun anymore! I don't need to be asked if I'm gonna fight to the end. Too many windows, too many options. Okay, now. Captain's log. We need to return to the star control. You would think we'd have to return to the Pinthy. Okay.
Hello, welcome back.
Well done recovering that new strain. I can't say anyone here at Star Control is excited by the prospect of cooperating so heavily with a sentient bioweapon. But the Pinthi have done an admirable job of not murdering us yet.
That's a
we'll
good job.
We'll connect you to the Pinthi containment module aboard the station. They'll want to discuss this with you.
Humans have stopped Exraki menacing our world. Brave. Reckless.
Yeah,
Humans are good friends. Anything else, friend? As predicted, humans are becoming more dangerous.
Yep, because nukes.
You
Thanks.
have recovered new strain of Pinthi warriors. Deliver to us. We shall engage new strain in dialogue. Find out what they know. Terrifying. These Pinthi have hatred laced through code, and self-vectoring capabilities are very real. New strain is incredibly dangerous. Correction? Past tense necessary. It was incredibly dangerous. Aggressive code analysis resulted in destruction of all evil Pinthi.
Evil Pinthi?
They were too dangerous to exist. But code analysis has resulted in new subroutine. We can develop new Pinthi variant ourselves. One with parasitic control.
What are the nice things about the south parts of the US? There's actually a lot of really nice things about the southern US. How about this? Winter is not as much of a problem. I come from Chicago. Winter is hell. I like having little winter, but it's also a very green place. And the people are actually astoundingly nice.
No. Scrive have captured Exraki prisoner. Extracted confession.
I much prefer the southern US than the northern.
They were discovered too soon. Cannot bring ships into universe fast enough. Yes, origin in Alpha Satori A is not Exraki strength, is Exraki weakness. We have developed a plan. We provide a canister of new Pinthi variant and diagram. Then travel to Exraki origin. We will use new Pinthi on Exraki. No, this is not conventional Pinthi attack. Within origin, in space between spaces, is control structure filled with Exraki. We infect Exraki, but do not liquefy. New type of Pinthi. We control their technicians. Close origin. Rehook old Scrive latch on our side. Many Exraki to destroy first. Allies may be able to assist. No, can only replicate limited quantity. Must reserve for final strike on friends. Humans are unique species. Big ego, but big hunger for knowledge. Pinthi admire. Pinthi watch as you explore. Discover many things. You alone could get this far. You alone can
Humanity, fuck yeah!
The Pinthi here have told us everything. Deploying a bioweapon against an enemy is a pretty grim. I understand this is a new type of Pinthi, but they're different now. That they do, but if anything goes wrong with this
is very
we really
unnecessary.
are no better than the Scribe. Not that we seem to have a choice. We'll prepare a new special module for your ship that can disperse the new Pinthy variant. You can go to the shipyard.
There we go. That's done. Now, outfit. Oh, no, outfit. I need shipyard. Manage the fleet to recoup my losses. Okay.
Do you have everything you need now, Captain? If so, it's time to return to Alpha Centauri A. Good luck, Cap. Come back alive.
Wow, that's a lot of space that's been destroyed. Whew!
Hello, welcome back.
Here we go!
There it is, Captain. The origin. And a whole bunch of homicidal aliens guarding it.
Fortunately, their ships are very...
Hunger, ordered one, speak, speak. Ordered joke, intimidate, buddy, pal, friend is template. No or scribe, slayers will die. Ordered be...
Come on, turn around, come back and get me. And you're dead. Tedium and boredom. Oh, look. Oh! I do like the animation for the X-Rakian combat. That is nice. That does look really good. Why are you just chilling up there?
Captain, we're detecting a lot of incoming vessels. It's our allies.
About that time. Where are they? There we go. All right. Go do things.
Hello, humans. It's us, your best friends.
That is so mean!
No, the Taiwan. We've come to help. Hey, you X-Racky jerks.
Attention, Federation Flotilla. Set all power to offensive tentacles.
Hello. That is a lot of alien ships angry at you. None of which are viable candidates for becoming Overmind. This alliance is proving very troublesome. I will destroy a tiny fraction of them. The rest are yours.
Friends, we have come. We will fight Exraki for you, for us, for everyone.
Oh, goodness. It's our military allies. Are we
Lemmings.
having some war today? Did we say that right?
Hear our song, friendly metal vessel. You have done much for the Ancient One. Now we will do something for your home. We will confront these other metal vessels. The unfriendly ones. The Exraki ones.
What? What?
Important note here.
I told you idiots to steer away from the incredibly dangerous final confrontation with the Exraki. What do you mean our channel with the ugly humans is open? Just having fun with you, ugly humans. You sit back and let us waste some of these aliens for you.
Gentle humans, we have arrived. We could not let you face.
There's nothing
this
gentle
threat
about us.
alone.
We've been nuking aliens
As
since
we
the
once
beginning of the game.
explained, we can't be of much
A
help.
rational alien would be like, you're a bunch of
but
homicidal
we insist
maniacs.
on being some.
Okay,
Captain,
let's see.
Now, while our allies are distracting the Exraki, this is our best chance to fight our way to the origin.
Captain, I have a request for you. Pinpi are close to a breakthrough in their constant struggle to
Little bit late.
This is it, Captain.
Little bit late. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was this kind of fight. I would have brought the Pinty. Ah! Tokyo drifting around the alien artifact. Woo! Doing pretty good though. Tokyo drift. That's okay. Ow. Okay. Oh, that's solved. Yeah, let's get this weak so we can shift in. The attacks are exactly the same as the Dreadnoughts, only it's stationary. Okay. That's a choice. Yeah, we need a Pekunk. We really do. Oh well. Ship with a lot more crew. Yeah. that hurt. Good thing I have a whole mess of these things. Because human chips are expendable! Ah, damn it. I guess I'm winning-ish. I guess I won! Yay!
This is it, Captain.
Is it now? Okay.
We're
Final
activating the
cinematic!
Pinky dispersal module now. It's
Is
working,
it?
Captain.
I'm just spraying it. I don't know what that even
That
means.
light. Captain!
What?
Friends, it worked. Origin is shut.
Little quick.
We have won. Parasitic control of Exraki technicians only partially successful. They fight us. Tried to destroy Origin controls. We did not have time to shut Origin normally. Have to slam door. Lots of energy have to go somewhere. Sorry about eyebrows.
I needed those.
Yes. Origin closed. Exraki technicians controlled. Bonus points. They survived. Extremely drippy faces, but alive. With control over alive Exraki brains for a time, we gained all Exraki knowledge of Origin. It is powerful precursor engineering. Also, Origins are not simple tubes. It is network. Further analysis may reveal other destinations. Perhaps dangerous to guess. This is known. Exraki are gone. Scrive are ruined. There is a new multicellular hegemon with humans as the nucleus. So are all hegemons, but do not deny it. Look at wreckage across this system. Aliens fought for you, died for you. They will follow you. So, where will you
The Empire of Selnick.
Of course. One last thing. You have done much. Believed in Pinthi. Fought for Pinthi. Saved Pinthi. Also saved everyone else. This is important too. Anyways, thank you, friends.
We've done it, Captain. Time to let Star Control know what happened here. That is, if we fully understand what happened here. I'll leave it to you to make up the parts we don't quite get. Oh, and Captain? Nice work.
At least somebody said
Captain! Wow, is it ever good to see you again?
that. Is it?
Yeah, you did, Captain. Anyways, I guess congratulations are in order. And thanks. There are about 9 billion people here who want to buy you a beer.
Finally! Beer! 9 billion beers. I'll take it. All at
Brave
once.
as always, Captain. I'm sure they'll understand. We're alive, and I don't think everyone expected that was how this was going to turn out.
Okay, that's the end of Star Control Origins. A review of this game. Yeah, what about my statue? Exactly. Yes, congratulations. That's what you get. Thanks. Okay.
Well, congratulations again. But there's more danger out there. You pissed off many of them personally. So, are you ready for what's coming next? You deserve it, Captain. And when you wake up, the first beer. But if it was up to me, I like the idea of with the scribe. And if we want to do better than they did, we should do it with the cooperation of our friends.
Okay. I can get congratulations from all the ALS post-game. Okay. How would I... So first things first, I was thinking a lot about how I was going to frame a review of this game. And I think that the problem is that Star Control has always been more than just one game. It's actually like 3 games mashed into one. Because it's a combat game, it is a exploration game, and it's the Planet Lander game. All 3 of those are technically different games that have been moved into a sort of combined greater than its whole. Greater than the sum of its parts, I'm sorry. And I think all 3 of those actually need to be reviewed independently, and then an overall view of the game as well. And I'll start with combat. Now, I am sure that all of you who have been watching have watched and heard me complain at length about combat, but at the same time, combat is... combat was fun at times, but at a certain point, you could get the right upgrades that renders combat mostly irrelevant. So, but overall, they had a base foundation from Star Control 1 and 2 and 3, and I don't think anyone can really deny that. The combat was top-down, you know, ships moving in space, shooting each other. There were some really cool elements, like the little power-ups, the warp, that takes you from one location of the map to the other, and I can see how that would be really great for a PvP. That'd be a lot of fun. But there are also elements of the combat that are very bad. The first thing that I would say that was bad about it is that asteroid ring that shrinks. That is not a good design. The cool thing about the Star Control game is combat was fluid. Combat required that you moved and maneuvered, but there was really no boundaries except for the planet. Some elements that I didn't understand were, why do rocks cause you damage, but planets do not? It's almost as if planets are bigger than rocks and could potentially cause more damage at the same time. Also, when it comes to combat, a lot of the ships themselves don't look that different from one another. So if you've ever played a Stardock game, Stardock has an aesthetic style, if that makes any sense. I'm going to turn the volume down just a little on the game so I can think a little more accurately. Give me 1 second. So the Stardock has an aesthetic which is recognizable very clearly if you have played any of their prior games. If you've played Galactic Civilizations and you looked at the ship designs in this game, you could instantly identify a Stardock game. This is not necessarily a bad thing, but they do have a tendency of making ships look like they were all made by the same person. So an alien ship that you find actually looks a lot like a Terran ship with just different parts. So like the Male Num, their ships look human. They look literally just like a human ship with a different bridge. So there was a certain lack of creativity with a lot of the different alien races to make them look really unique. Not all of them. So obviously the Tarpon, it says all the ships having multiple ships hurt that part, at least Fleet Battles. Every race does have a main ship, that is true. And a lot of them have reasonably unique weapons, but they all seem to look the same. They didn't really... The beauty of Star Control is that when you picked a ship, you knew what it had, what it did, and how to use it. In this game, ships can have different weapons. It would have been better if they maybe had 2 variants of a ship, maybe a standard and then a really mean ship, but it could have been done better. Some races have very cool looking ships. The Taiwan ships look like that they spent a lot of time to make it look different. The Male Num ships, the Stripe, not really. And the The famished looked like just random objects floating around close to one another. They did make them look distinct, but if you look at the ships that were used by the Exraki, they just look like, made by the same people in a different shape. It's not that distinct. So I think there was a failure on Stardock's part to make each individual ship not only look different, but function differently, if that makes any sense. And that functioning differently is very important, because in the end, if they don't function differently, all you're doing is just all you're doing is sorry, I have to not read the chat for this. All you're doing is spinning in circles and shooting at each other with weird shots. So when it comes to combat, I give it's a 5 out of 10. There are elements that are good. There's about as much that is good as there are bad in the combat. It's not a headache to do it, but the AI for the ships is a pain, and none of the ships are really that interesting or unique looking. The designs are very Stardock, which in Stardock's own domain is not a bad thing, but when you see how other games and compare it to the prior games, they don't really stand up to the level. So I give it a 5 out of 10. The next I'm going to talk about is the ship lander part, the actual planet exploration, and I honestly think that this part of the game is where they ran out of budget, because the lander elements has a great foundation. It's not a bad idea. Having this 3D ball, yes, obviously it's not realistic, but who cares? You have to go down, you have a 3D environment, you have to hop, you have to navigate, you have to collect resources and fight things. And there's a lot to it that's really, really good. I like how the lander handles some of the time. And I like how you have to find different things throughout the game to make it better. It's just like Star Control 2 in that regard. You got to find the technology to make yourself more resilient to explore the world. Now, there was a lot of this that unfortunately was not very well thought up, like the landing solution. It's a fun little mini game, but when you think about it, it makes absolutely no sense. We are literally landing on a planet. You can land anywhere. That little circle really doesn't have any relevance to what being good or bad, unless something, otherwise, like a tornado is flying over it. Also, what they probably should have done is make the actual terrain of the planet a little less influential on how the ship moves, because I could fly across, smack into an alien tree, and suddenly my lander is glitching out, which is another separate problem, which we'll talk about, bugs of the game. There is absolutely zero reason to collect critters and hunt critters on the planet. There's no reason at all. You can go and trade with the male num, but all they do is give you credits. They don't give you technology. They don't give you anything of value. It's just another element of the game that they really didn't develop, and it was very important in Star Control 2. It's not important at all. As you can see, I actually made a point of not going and hunting critters unless a quest needed me to. Okay? And it didn't affect the game at all. I didn't miss out on anything. In Urquan Masters / Star Control 2, I need to collect enough credits, Interstar credits, to get the technology I need to win the game. In this, it's completely irrelevant. It's a completely unused part of the game. So I think that the lander, and there's also the thing some of the cool things about it, you can find a lot of ships just looking for artifacts, which is good. I like that part. Go to a planet, find a ship. They say it's abandoned. We take it. We get a new ship. And sometimes those ships are really cool. So that's a cool element. You can also get some super rare ships that you normally couldn't get your hands on. So very well done in that regard. Overall, though, Planet Lander, I give it a 4 out of 10 because it feels like the budget ran out and they didn't do enough playtesting in this domain. So that's the sad part. It could have been vastly better. Now, okay, the exploration element. Now, this involves moving from system to system, interacting with aliens, and generally speaking, the map, right? And I can actually go into the map and into hyperspace and make a point. This is the best part of the game. The fact that you are capable and able to move across this very large galaxy, or map at the very least, and do a lot of exploration, talk to a lot of different alien races, and have a lot of effect on the map. This clearly is where the budget went. And that's not a bad thing, because this is what ultimately people think of when they play a Star Control game. People want to explore, they want to go through hyperspace, they want to, explore the unknown and see the things on and interact with strange alien races and kiss them, which sadly we didn't do. So I like how they took a lot of elements from Urquan Masters and modified them to make them a little more unique, and in some cases a lot more easier to use. Like the individual star bases, far more convenient than quasi-space. I think everyone can agree with that. They're not as interesting. The quest line to get the quasi-space spawner is a really good one and a really fun one, and has a lot more doom and gloom and ominous elements to it, but we don't really get that in this game. But again, they're handy, they're useful, and you can do a lot of things with them. I call that a net positive. So then it really matters of getting into the actual individual races of the game. And I really kind of want to review all the races individually. Now, I didn't go through all of the in-depth level of all of the races and their lore, because frankly, I don't necessarily have time. Yeah, Pepfist, I've seen things you wouldn't believe. Attack ships over the shoulder of Orion. Sea beams glitter in the dark near Tannhauser Gate. So another thing, when it comes to the races, overall, the scripts are generally very well written. And that is hard. That is very hard. So kudos to Stardock. Generally speaking, the scripts are okay. All right? And that's, again, not easy in a game like this. So I'm going to go race by race. I'm going to start with human, okay? And then I'm going to go race by race and talk about them and give them a ranking. And then I'm going to give an overall ranking of the exploration element. Oh, one very important thing. The scribe and the ability to knock them back out of systems near Earth while you expand, that's a great element, really cool element. Should have had more elements to it in the main game. I know it has elements to it in the expansion. That should have been more of a main game thing. But I digress. Moving back to the point, the going race by race. Human. We have to come back to humans and talk to the the base commander on a regular basis. It's okay. Nothing. It's just like Hayes. There's nothing really that stands out about it. I'm not a fan of the art style. I'm not saying that she's ugly or unattractive or her voice is bad. It's just I didn't like the art style. That's all. The only human you ever see really is her. I don't know. Maybe a different art style for the human. There's something about the jaw, it's just a little too big. But that's me. That's entirely based upon an aesthetic choice. You could like it, I may not. The script writing for the human race is not bad. It's a little less official than I'd want it to be, because Star Control is a military operation. I'd like them to be a little more official and a little less what's it called? Off the cuff. But okay. Drankened. The Drankened in my mind are a lot of missed opportunity. They are this race of dog-like creatures that have been heavily genetically modified. They don't remember who and what they are. They're just machines for war. They are heavily tied into the Micmac plot. Flippant, that's a good word for it, Tark. Very flippant. When humans are flippant, when the human base commander is flippant with it, I don't consider the threats to Earth to be as serious. And Hayes did a better job of that. But anyway, getting back to the Drinking, I feel like because they are the butt of every Micmac joke, we didn't really get an opportunity to really explore the tragedy of the Drinking. And I would have actually liked it if there was more story about the Drinking and maybe finding a way, or maybe even finding a stasis pod with an original Drinking in it that wasn't modified for psychotic, crazy death and war. Give them a little more depth. Teach us who they were before they became a tool. Give us, it would be dark, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Okay. Overall, I would give the Drinking out of 10. I give them about a 4 because there's a lot of lost opportunity there. Okay, the Greegrox, the fish people. There's not a lot to them. They're just kind of there. Their presence is involved with the Makmak, and it's involved with the Muke, but basically they're just a sentient fish defending their Paris that are kind of a galactic horror looking to eat worlds because it makes their symbiote happy. They don't really have much of a personality to them beyond not trusting anything but the main character. The problem is I don't know if there's a lot you could have necessarily done with them, because what kind of philosophy can a parasitic fish have, right? I think their design is very cool. So I will give them credit for that. The design is very cool. The concept is cool. It is interesting. They're unironically, their plot is too integrated with the Makmak to really give them their own element. I also really don't like their voice acting. So they're just fish. There's something that interesting. I'm going to say the Scribe for last because they're supposed to be the quote-unquote bad guy. The Taiwan. I started hating the Taiwan. I thought that the Taiwan were awful and terrible and evil and all that stuff. I learned to love the Taiwan because the Taiwan are ultimately a lampoon of fan shippers and basement dwellers. And given that I was once a fan shipper and a basement dweller before I decided to actually make a life for myself, I actually began to really appreciate them, and they, weirdly enough, do actually grow on you like a fungus. They're a lot of fun, and they recognize their faults. So when you make fun of them, they actually they're better than they really were described. Okay, I do think, however, that I didn't give a ranking for Greegrox. I give Greegrox a 3 out of 10. They're just kind of there. The Taiwan, I do believe that the Taiwan were not the best ambassadors for this game. Oh God, Tarp, I never want to do that. But I think that the Taiwan were, simply put, not the best ambassador to the game. It should have been a different race. Which race? Actually, again, I made a point that I don't even know how I opened that up. There. Oh, yep. I don't know how that opened up. Anyway, what was the race? There was a better race that I thought. Let me get into my fleet status. Where is it? Yeah, the Norast. I think the Norast would have been a better ambassador to the game. But the Taiwan immediately set you off into the galaxy in the most awkward way. And the awkwardness becomes almost endearing. It's weird. I know. And you don't have to agree with me. But I give the Taiwan a solid 7 out of 10. Okay? But only because we're making fun of them. They're a well-deserved 2 out of 10. I agree with Pepvis. But overall, in reality, I think they're one of the best developed races. And they're entertaining. I actually like them more than I thought they were. I'm going to have to disagree, Pepvis. I actually like them because of the fact that they are a lampoon. The Muke. Okay. The Muke are a demonstration in this game of how cynical the galaxy is. This is a cynical, nasty, ugly, mean-hearted galaxy, and the Muke are the worst of them all. Now, they're meant to be like that first race you meet that you're like, oh, they're not jerks. They're not creepy. And then as the game goes on, you realize these guys are rampaging hypocrites. They literally do everything that, are shaming you for doing everything that they are doing. It is literally rules for me and not for thee. And it makes you kind of sit there and go, are these guys actually good guys? Why are we even allied with these jerks? Their ships are interesting. I do like their tentacle ship. But the writing of them was very good because you first think that they're nice, friendly, and interesting, though I do not like their voice actor very much. They do that twist at the end where they demonstrate that they are no better really than even the scribe with their two-facedness. But I give the Mouquet about a 6 out of 10. That's actually not bad. The Micmac, I can absolutely see why everyone either loves or hates the Micmac. I look at them, and my problem with the Micmac is not that their humor is bad. My problem is not that their the concept is bad. It's that they're idiots. They are stupid. Stupid aliens do not survive. And the fact that you had to you literally had to go and quote unquote steal from them to save their race from being eaten by the ancient one of the Greek rocks, and they were just like, okay, go ahead and steal from us, it's all right. That entire line is just the dumbest plot I've ever gone through in a game like this. I am not happy with it. It was not very well written. However, there was the Syndicate guy, and I am crying every day on the inside that we did not get more of the Syndicate mercenary, because he was cool. I liked him. He actually was a Micmac that actually had principles. He didn't want to be a slave, so he went off and became a mercenary. He, when it became evident that he couldn't kill you, he said, look, give me money, I will defend you. I wanted more of him. If there was more elements of that character basically saying, listen, I had to learn principles because I didn't want to be a slave. My parents were slaves, and fuck that noise. If it was him who was like, I'm going to go back and I'm going to teach the Micmac principles, even if they're going to become pirates instead of a bunch of, swindling, idiotic, brainless morons, it would have been a better story. So the Micmac, I'm going to give them a 2 out of 10 solely because idiot races don't reach galactic travel and FTL travel. Idiot races do not achieve what they have achieved. But I give it, and there's so much wasted opportunity. All right, the Measured. I found the Measured to be an interesting concept and basically a bureaucratic version of the Zokfok pick, but they didn't have the interaction of the Zokfok pick. They were just a bureaucratic element that their writing was not good enough to drag me into their story. And as a result of that, I didn't really care about their story. They were just talking about, we're a thing. You could find our data logs, but we're not interesting enough to help to do anything about it. So I wasn't really drawn into the story, and I wasn't motivated to help them. Because while it is true they were made to be a bunch of chartered accountants, people generally don't like chartered accountants. So why would I help them? And there really wasn't any benefit to it. Most interesting about the Measured is optional side content, and there was no motivation for that optional side content. In fact, that's something that I'll go on to when I'm done with the races. There's a lot of optional side content. Most of it's useless. All right, the Pinthy. Pinthy are an interesting race. I gotta like the Pinthy. They are the only race that are kind of like, we know what we are, we're trying to be better. Humanity is helping us be better. So I like the Pinthy. I don't like their voice actor. Listening to them too long really gets annoying, but they're interesting. They're integral to the plot. They're very important. And they're the only people who are like, wow, humans are kind of cool. We're gonna actually be functionally helpful and not try to have strange, questionably sexual fantasies about you. So yeah. So I really do enjoyed the Pinthy. I'm going to give the Pinthy a 6 out of 10. I think that, again, there could have been more to it. But unfortunately, the concept and how they were written didn't really allow for a lot of growth, right? Yes, they're a horrible, evil, terrible monster that is capable of killing all living things in the galaxy, but they're getting better about it. So, yay. The Meowlings. Okay. I hate the design of the Meowlings. I love the concept of the Meowlings. If they actually made them look more like lemmings, from the actual Lemmings game. That would have been hilarious and far funnier. I at the first, again, like the Taiwan, I was convinced I wouldn't like them, but when I discovered exactly what they were, I really found myself liking them a lot, even if they are basically moving into a cynical galaxy with all the optimism of a small child with no survival instinct. The fact that, they couldn't learn how to drive a car without killing 13,000 of themselves just makes me feel quietly happy. I really did enjoy the Meowlings. I give the Meowlings a solid 7 out of 10. I think that their individual design is not that well done. They look too much like the sloth. The sloth from Ice Age. That's the only downside. The Trandles. Okay, so the Trandles are interesting. I feel like there was a lot of good writing that went into the Trandles. That you do a lot with the Trandles because you have to get some free, and then there's Overmind, and there's that weird conflict, though it never really seems to amount to anything conclusive because Overmind is still there, and the Trandles are still there. But the evil encompassing Overmind, that whole plot never really is resolved. Overmind becomes your quote-unquote friend, despite the fact that nobody wants to be its friend. I'm more surprised that there wasn't a larger plot to eliminate Overmind, which would give you a thing required to defeat the Scribe. So this is, again, there's a lot of missed opportunity here. The Overmind plot probably should have a better resolution. Their design individually, I think that the design actually was very generic. It's just a thing. The model looks great, but it didn't necessarily fit. The released ones, they found their plot through Tacky TV. We give them their plot. Oh, we're very violent and aggressive warrior culture. That makes sense given the teeth. But again, either it was the voice acting or the script. It really didn't draw me in that much. It was just a kind of a thing to do on the way up. The Famished. The Famished are probably the best of all. Oh, Trandles, I give a 5 out of 10. Famished are probably the best race in the game when it comes to the actual interaction. They are fun, they're funny, they are undeniably evil, and they are loving every minute of it. I enjoy the Famished. I think they are great. I give them a solid 8 out of 10. The only thing that I didn't like is that there wasn't more with them. There was just so little to do with the Famished. And then I'm going to add in the Xraki. I like the design and the animation of the Xraki more than I like most of them. A nice, properly evil, psychotic species that you have to kill with no remorse. I give the Xraki a 7 out of 10 for being nothing more than what they needed to be. And that is really hard. And now the Scribe. Yeah, I agree, Anthony Dale. 10 out of 10 for Famished, 2 out of 10 for interaction time. Hence, 8 out of 10. The Scribe as a villain. The Scribe are basically the Vogons. They're Vogons with better headdresses. It's all about following, them trying to avoid, trying to be bureaucratic at one end, being efficacious at another, and they are the bad guys for most of the plot, and they're the bad guys through the plot, and they're still there after the plot, but they're just kind of there, if that's any other way to put it. They are constantly coming and trying to kill you. They have an air of absolute authority. They do not really stand up to the Urquan. They are meant to be a combination of the Kazerza and the Korra, and they don't quite get there. There's a drive behind the Urquan and the Korra. That is driven through madness and suffering. The Scribe don't have a actual motivation beyond we're the best and we know it and we don't care. They look great. They have a great voice actor. Their script is really well done. I think I was never actually in the position to feel like they were actually coming to kill us all. Because they're just not that, their ships aren't that dangerous. And the funny thing is, if the Taiwan can find Earth, why the hell couldn't the Scribe, who are much older and much more powerful? So I give the Scribe a 6 out of 10. They have excellent design and excellent, playing into their role grandeur. Good way to describe it. But I give them a 6 out of 10 as being antagonists. They never really stood up to be antagonists because I was never really threatened by them. You were here when they sent a dreadnought to Earth, and I abruptly beat the crap out of it with a couple of Terran cruisers. I'm not impressed by them. So, overall, alien races really kind of are like a 6 out of 10 in this game. Nothing except, this is weird, the Taiwan and the Meowlings really, and the Famished really kind of stood out. They were just kind of there, and they didn't have a lot of character and didn't have a lot of depth. Some of them had a lot of depth, others did not. So when it comes to bugs in this game, I'm going to be very, very, very critical. Dave Jr., humanity is right next to the Taiwan, should have been found at the same time. Also, but the Scribe are right next to humanity as well. Their space came all the way down. And we were, in fact, closer to the Drinkend, who attempt to exterminate anything they could. Why didn't they find us? We were too close. But anyway, this game has a lot of bugs in it that make certain things unusable. And they didn't ever fix them. That's a problem. I'm going to give a lot of criticism for Stardock for not fixing very obvious bugs in the game. So that's bad. Shame on you, Stardock. Okay, overall view of the game. I have to tell a little bit of a story. I played Galactic Civilizations when I was waiting for Sword of the Stars. Now, if any of you know anything about Sword of the Stars, it was a 4X game about that ultimately proved to be better than anything Stardock ever made. But you know what? Galactic Civilizations was a good standby. It was able to scratch an itch. This game did a couple of things very well. One, it had a good hook. When I played it, I was hooked and I wanted to play more. It was hard for me to not just break it open and start playing it off stream. That's a good thing. It had a good hook. But I have a feeling, the moment, however, that Sword of the Stars came out, I never went back to Gal Civ 2. Ever. And I have a feeling that when Children of Infinity comes out, I'm never going to come back to this game. This game feels like it is a back scratcher. It is scratching an itch for a game that I've wanted for 20 years. This is not necessarily Star Control, it is Diet Star Control. It's missing certain critical elements that would make it Star Control. Something that people regularly don't realize is that Star Control is pulp sci-fi. It is the heart of pulp sci-fi. It was designed by people who grew up in pulp sci-fi. The adventure of a captain going out into the galaxy, finding interesting and weird alien races and vaporizing them, harkens back to some of the original elements of science fiction. But there are elements that they are missing. Elements of dark, horrible, ancient things that try to eat humanity. Star Control did them very well. This game, it's just a facsimile. All of the bad things, the pan-dimensional monstrosities, the flight of the precursors, that was all copied from Star Control 2. I'm not impressed by it because it's nothing new. This game is too heavily based upon Star Control 2 for me to find anything that it does to be unique or interesting. There are minor things that are additions that would be very cool in a Star Control game, but ultimately they're not new. The precursors aren't new. The Erilu aren't new. The horrible monstrosity from beyond the boundaries of the universe aren't new. I just kept thinking, That's an Androsynth reference. That's an Eternal Ones reference. That's a Star Control 3 reference. That's a Star Control 2 reference. It is a, how do I put this? It is a game that relies so heavily on the things that it is based on that it cannot stand up and shine on its own. And does that mean that it is not worth playing? I had fun with this game. It was not a bad game, but there are things that it was and things that it was not. It is a fun game, okay? It is not a Star Control game. This is somebody taking all that is Star Control, slapping a new a new coat of paint on it, not finishing the game. Because there's a lot here that should have been done. Every single minor race should have had an animated conversation. None of this static stuff. None of the static. They should all have had voice acting. All of this should have been done if it wanted to stand up next to it. And by gosh, by golly, there had to be a beautiful alien race that you could have kissed. That is important to Star Control, and that is a hill I will die on, because the Cyrene were really important to everything that is Star Control, because it gave you a reason to fight beyond saving the galaxy. It gave you a human element to fight for. Overall, I give Star Control Origins a 5 out of 10. You will not be upset playing it. There is content here. There is fun to be had here. Okay? It is not a bad game. The people who worked on this game were not given enough money, they were not given enough time, and they didn't try anything. They didn't dare to be interesting and dare to be bigger than the prior game. They took the old game and added a few bells and whistles and called it a day. So, and ultimately, that's very, very Stardock. That is a culture that Stardock has, which is not necessarily doing anything exciting, doing exactly what the other guy did with a couple of bells and whistles. So, that is my review of this game. I don't think I would ever necessarily play it again, because there's no height of the story that makes me want to revisit it. I can list off events in Urquan Masters or Star Control 2 that I want to relive over and over again, like the revival of the Shofixti and presenting them the Yi-Hat, and the cry that the revolution has begun. I want to see that and hear it over and over again. I want the absolute comedy of the Cyrene and the captain's intimate moment, because it is hilarious, especially depending on the options that you pick. I want to interact with the Thradash over and over and over again, especially teaching them how to love Monty Python. Okay? I want to hear the story of what happened with the Urquan and the Korra, because their voice actor was phenomenal and the writing was great, and it was so insanely sad. I want to go through the planet that especially the Androsynth were on, and the way that little text story of the death of the Androsynth, the text of the Androsynth and how they died and how it just filled me with dread. I want to relive that all the time. That's why I keep playing it. Nothing in this game gave me that same feel. So, Anthony Dale says there were concepts here you can feel somebody was very happy. Famish and Whirlings, probably the Meowlings, were just when they had made them. The rest is just someone who's more thankful that they were done with it. I think what happened was there was a group of people at Stardock who loved Star Control, and that there was a group of people who didn't give a shit about it. They just wanted it released for money. And they were fighting each other every step of the way. That's what I think happened. And eventually the people who... Sunless Sea, I hate that game. Terrible writing, and the people who wrote it need to be drawn up, strung, and quartered. They are terrible at writing stories. The gameplay's fun, though. Yeah, Sunless Sea is a terrible game, and nobody should ever play it. 0 out of 10. I really hate that game. So, yeah. And the thing is, this game had the potential to be better than Star Control 2. I'm going to admit that. This game had the potential to be better. It had the art, it had the look, and by gosh, by golly, it had the music. And music is so much better. Okay, pep this. Sounds like you're defending a 5 against people who would rate it higher. However, for me, you seem to make it clear why it's such a high score. Okay. Number 1, it has a hook. When you play it, you're going to want to play it more because there's things to do, and the things can be fun. That right there is important for any game. Because I can start a game and there's no hook, I never want to play it again. It's boring. Okay? Number 2, there is a lot of fun to be had and the story isn't bad. If you've played Star Control and you want another experience similar to it, this isn't a bad option. But 50%, 50 out of 100, that's still a failing score, pep this. It had the foundations for greatness, and it was never allowed to reach that far. So that's my review of this game. All right, everybody. I think that's enough for now. We've been playing this. We've been going at this for almost 4 hours. We have been going this for 4 hours, and I think I'm done. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all again. If you think I'm wrong or you want to talk about this, throw me a message on Discord. I'm happy